Hello, gang. I am here. I'm just waiting for my camera to bloody work. If it will ever work, who knows? Hello, Spooky. Hello, Blackbird. 'Tis a pleasure to see you as always. Why won't you work? This is bullshit, man. Every other time I use this camera, it works just fine, but no! This one time. I'm even plugged in. Like, what do you want from me, bro? This is honestly just so rude. Does it want to do it now? Oh my god, hi everyone. I promise you, the second this fucking camera works is the second we will begin. It's just being a real asshole. Like, for real, why won't you just work? I'm very sorry for the delay. Why is it like this? What's worse is I'd have to restart the stream, so I have no choice but to wait until this fucking camera works. Yeah, I mean, I suppose that is why I started earlier than usual. Why is it being like this? It normally just connects fine. Let's completely close my... I'm gonna try and restart the software and see if that'll do the fucking trick. Oh my god, this is fucking bullshit. Bro. Why is it being like this? Technical difficulties. I've got technical difficulties. This is getting ridiculous. What the fuck? Come on. There we go. Oh, thank God. It only took us like 5 whole minutes, but we made it. Let's go. Right, what's the chat saying? We got time. Since season 5 is coming up, what's your gut? Season 5 or so far? I mean, all of them just thought it's relevant since. I mean, I don't know what my favorite season 5 episode is because I haven't seen it, you know. Oh my God, that's annoying. That's going to piss me off. No. Fine. You know what? You fucking win. All right. There. Does that make you feel better? Stupid camera. Okay. Right. Oh, okay. I was going to do some wood carving whilst we did this, and then I realized that would require me having literal knives on the stream, which I then realized was probably the worst decision I could make. And so we're not going to do that. So instead, we're just going to be in our feelings together. We're that being said, I do need to make food because my tummy be gargling. Oh, I'm scared. The next one's called the Panopticon. I don't want to know what that means. I'm scared. Oh. Okay. It's fine. I'm fine. Everything's fine. Okay, I can do this. Is this finally the... I'm still upset that AI guy. Everything, yeah. Shut the fuck up, Spooky, with the uncanny smiley face. Don't chat to me like that. Fucking rude, man. I'm struggling here. Okay. Episode 158. Panopticon. We're all emotional support, don't worry, except for Spooky. Blackbird, not you too! The uncanny smiley face, actually, I hate it so much. Alright, let me put it on. Actually, dinner has to be frost. Emotional support snacks instead.
Is everything all right, Martin? It's fine. Don't particularly like it down here. Ah, yes, of course. Hard to trust the doors, I imagine. Yeah, well, everyone else seems to these days, so... But she's still the same corridors, I suppose. I'm sure... What was his name? Tim Woody. Rather not talk about it, Peter. Very well.
I can't believe you just brought up fucking Tim. Peter, you and I are gonna start throwing fisticuffs if you ain't fucking careful, you silly bitch, alright? Be careful whose fucking name is in your mouth, because I will... Oh, buddy, I don't care if you put me into the fog of eternal isolation. I will beat the shit out of you. Get my boy's name out your fucking mouth.
What? Are you sure about that map? I'm pretty certain the tunnels change. Oh, don't worry about that. Ink's practically still wet. Not to mention.
Same. I already hate you, Peter. But this, I swear, if he says another word, I'm in the exact same position. I'm like, brother, you're on thin fucking ice. Watch your steps.
If they do change, well, I happen to have something that will change them back. That's a lighter. It is. And the,
How the fuck did you get your dirty little hands, your grubby little mitts on a lightener? You... Fisticuffs, bro.
Blood on it? That's lightener too. right. Do you want to see?
Oh shit, it's that book. Oh my god. One, I'm so sorry. I think I just spat out some of my banana bread. Don't worry, it was pre-chewed, so it's fine. And two, this man fully just took a book from a crime scene and was like, yep, I've got a book. The old man died. Why the fuck is he still around? Because Lightner is like mold. You just can't get rid of it. Not really. Like, you just have to burn the whole fucking house down to truly be rid of it. But even then, fucking. Oh, you know when your hair does that stupid bobbly thing? And it's like, no matter how many times you like brush through your hair, every time you tie up your hair, it's still fucking there. I got myself one of those right now. It's like an emotional support hair twang. I'm also just kind of putting off continuing this because so far no one's dead and I'd like it to stay that way, but at the same time I know it's not going to, and that fills me with fear.
How it works? No, I'd really rather you didn't mess with it. No, I insist. Watch. Very impressive. I'm reading. Shush.
Oh, I love when Martin is a sassy bitch. I really do. It brings me so much joy. He went, very impressive. This man has 0 fucks to give. And at this point, he's working in the negatives.
Peter, Peter, I think there's something in there. I'd stay quiet if I were you. Somebody decided to let me out, John. John!
No! Not Sasha! What the She's still alive? No! I can't deal with this! Why did I agree to this? Hi, Levan! I'm actually gonna cry. Not Sasha, no! Shit!
Who's there? Who let me out? Don't be shy. I just want to say thank you. All right, have it your way. Now, if you'll excuse me.
I know you're basically here on time. For the first 5 minutes, it was just me setting up the camera. So really, you're like 8 minutes late. I count that as adequate attendance. So good job.
That's some unfinished business. That was yes. And it's going to make sure everyone is too busy to follow us.
Oh my god, no!
Probably.
What the fuck? No. He released it so that they wouldn't. I keep shaking the table. I'm very sorry. I just. Oh god. Ah! Okay.
You could still go help them.
I think I speak for everyone with fucking Peter. You're damn right. Oh, this boy is so lucky that he's not real because, oh my god, the beating I would give this motherfucker. Oh, tantalizing. It's so random that they brought Nasha back Man, like, why isn't this bitch dead? It's been 2 whole seasons. I know. Why is Nasha back? Also, I completely forgot that we used to call her Nasha. That is the best thing that we ever came up with instead of not Sasha. I can't believe I forgot. I'm so proud of you for remembering that because I have the memory of a goldfish. Jesus Christ. Nasha is here to destroy everyone. I'm afraid she's just been chilling this whole. Yeah, think about it. It's been like a year. This poor bastard, Nasha be upon ye. Nasha has literally just been sat there vibing for 2 whole seasons. That's like an entire year. She's just been stuck in the walls. Like, what the fuck, man? That's yeesh.
Very good. Come on.
Don't you dare talk to my boy like that.
Gone how?
Just walked out, as far as we can tell. Couple of guards on duty vanished too.
Vanished? How?
What?
Just left.
What?
As we could tell, he had some dirt on them. Old friend at the prison let us know.
What, and no one thought of that?
Arsehole could have left at any time, but he just sat there laughing at us.
No, this can't be a coincidence.
Did Elias escape jail? Ah! We are 9 minutes in, 10 if you're being generous. And already Nasha and fucking Elias have been let loose onto the world. What the fuck, man? This will be Peter hate stream, won't it? Quite possibly, yes. Everything's going to shit. I'm actually gonna cry. Like, this is I don't have the mental endurance for this shit, bro. What the fuck?
Coincidence with what?
Martin or someone left me a tape. Him and Peter Lucas are looking for something down in the tunnels.
Do you know what?
No, he called it a device.
When?
I mean, now, I guess they could. It can't be a coincidence that this is when Elias chooses to make a break for it.
You think he's coming here?
It really is.
Let's go.
I'll get the key.
Oh, God. Also, you know it's bad when cassette tapes keep turning on and off and keep, like, switching between random people. That's when you know chaos is just running free. There's actually a tear running down my face. It's so embarrassing. No one saw that. I'd say he should have had an axe. Probably, yeah. At least John doesn't have an axe this time. I think, honestly, the axe would probably have done him some good. You know, at least he's got something protecting him. Good God. When the cassette tape keeps switching, it is surprisingly easy to get a hold of one. Yeah. I mean, you can buy them at Wilco. I kind of wanted to just for the fun of being able to, like, actually mimic do a TikTok of that little scene. Justin, hi, nice to see you, man. I am struggling, if that wasn't abundantly obvious. But yeah, Wilco no longer. Yes, it does. Wilco exists. It exists where I live. In fact, I go there all the time. I think for a while Wilco was shutting down, and then they were going to all shut down Blackbird, but then I think they basically were like, let's do one last push, because what they realized was, you know, uni students are a big part of it. So when they buy loads of stock and there are no students around, then obviously shit goes under. But now they're like way back in business, you know. So either way, I was tempted to buy an axe just so I could do a TikTok of that audio scene where it's like, it's surprisingly easy to buy an axe in London. And I was just going to be like, it's surprisingly easy. But then I didn't because I realized that that is a fucking stupid ass thing to do. And I am really just going on a tangent in a desperate attempt to not have to continue with this. I'm very scared.
What is this place?
Oh my
The
god.
panopticon of Millbank Prison.
Oh.
Not quite as Smirk originally
Hang on. The echo, I'm going to have the transcript up because okay, the panopticon of Millbank Prison. Okay.
conceived it, of course. Jonah Magnus made certain adjustments.
I'll avoid looking at the transcript as much as title drop progress. I'll avoid looking at the transcript as much as possible. But for whilst it's like all echoey and shit, I've got no chance of understanding them otherwise, so.
And it's been down here the whole time.
Why do you think this was chosen as the Institute's location when the prison closed?
Oh, shit.
It's a significant site of power for the beholder. From the tower in the center of this room, you can see everything.
But there's nothing in the cells.
I don't mean the cells, Martin. I mean everything. Come on. Mind your step. This comes from an era before safety rails.
Oh my god.
I don't understand. Why are we here?
It's quite simple, really. I want to use the powers of this place to learn about the extinction, what it's doing, where it's manifesting. Then we can stop it.
And you need me for this?
Correct. Without a connection to the eye, any attempt to use it would likely end very messily indeed. But thankfully, it just so happens that you hold such a connection.
Oh god.
So that's it. Both lonely and watching.
You must admit you're the perfect candidate.
I suppose I am.
Oh, baby.
There is, of course, just one other complication.
What's that?
You'll have to dispose of the current occupant.
What?
Who is that?
Jonah Magnus.
Oh my god, what the No! Absolutely the fuck not! No! No! I can't do this! Why is his corpse under the fucking institute? Why is it in the prison? What the fuck is going on? Oh god, I'm so glad I didn't look at the transcript for that because that was a genuine reaction. Oh my god, I've actually got tears in my eyes. I'm so unprepared for all of this. Jesus. Okay.
Sitting here, watching, binding it all together, growing ever older. If you want to take his place, well,
I'll need to kill him.
yes. Don't worry, though. I brought a knife.
What the fuck?
Where are his eyes?
Exactly where they've always been, Martin.
Oh!
Watching over.
No. Oh my god.
My institute.
Hang the fuck on. Hang on. Just hold on. Just wait. Just hang on. Just give me hang on. his sly ass, gay ass, evil ass, white man ass voice. I'm hanging on. Thank you, Blackbird. I just wait. Did Jonah put his fucking eyes in Elias? What the fuck? Ah! Oh my god, is that what? Ah! Ah! I'm gonna fucking cry. Oh, okay. Fine. Everything's fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. Jonah Magnus possessed Elias. That's that's fine. I just conversely, I'm not hanging on. I'm laughing my ass off. Well, I guess it's good for some, isn't it, Levant? Fuck. Jesus.
And you're sure?
Yes, I'm sure. It wasn't here before.
It's just that there's a lot of tapes around.
And I don't keep any of them with the key to the tunnels.
Oh my god.
It's been left for me.
And it says play me. Kind of suspicious. So Elias left it.
Now
or
that
not?
spoiler makes
Or
more
keep
sense,
it
huh?
all.
Yeah, I was always like, what the fuck do you mean? Like, oh my god, where are his eyes? Exactly where they've always been. This is why I watch reactions. I'm here for your eternal torment. Well, thanks. I'm so glad that I can fulfill your need to watch reactions. Yep, that spoiler forever ago when you just had to know what Elias' last name was. In my defense, I just wanted it for the book. I didn't want it for any bad reasons. I just wanted it for the sake of completion. I didn't want to know the man's entire backstory. I just wanted it for my book. I wanted it for my notes. I didn't. What the fuck, man? Oh my god, he put his fucking eyes in Elias. Ah! I don't want to be here anymore. Oh god. At the time of watching, I didn't know that spoiler. Yeah. Can you imagine? Oh my god. Not having. Okay. Having had that spoiler ages ago, I was like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? I was like, what the hell does it like? What? You know, it just didn't make any sense. I was like, oh, so he's like some immortal. No, he fully dead ass just possessed a fucking body and left his decrepit, eyeless corpse in the middle of an abandoned prison ward. What the fuck? Sure. It's okay. One time I Google a character's name and that's how I found out they will die. Trying to guess as I was watching the spoiler was to if there was more to come. I don't know how. We are 12 minutes in. Unlike y'all, I was never spoiled because I binged the entire thing in 2 weeks. Jesus Christ, how did you do that? I've been listening to this for like a year now. Oh my god. I need a bloody tissue. And a shot. Fuck me. No, I don't like kombucha. No, it's not alcoholic. Okay, that's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I was going to pour myself a strong drink, but I don't have one. It was about a month for me, and I was rewatching For Things I Miss with Rose. That's so cute. I love that. Oh, God. Okay. Let's review what we have currently fucking dealt with in the last 12 minutes. Nasha has been released after 2 seasons of being stuck in the fucking walls underneath the Institute. John is desperately trying to figure out what the fuck is going on and to catch up his 2 favorite cop buddies. I work where they let us listen to music. After getting through campaign 1-2, a critical role, I needed something new to listen to, so I started. Oh, that's cool. I like that. I love how the only thing we know about the real Elias is that he was probably... Yeah! What the fuck, man? So that means everything we know about Elias isn't actually about Elias. It's about fucking Jonah. Oh my god, that is... I never thought I'd say this, but poor Elias. Like, OG Elias, not fucking Elias. Elias! That's good. Okay, so to review, Nash has been released from the walls of the basement of the tunnels. John is desperately trying to find himself some allies so that he can try and stop the world from ending again. And he's not really doing a good job because he's got no fucking idea what's going on. We found Jonah without eyes, only to find out that said eyes are now taking residence in the possessed body of Elias Bouchard. It's fucking brilliant. And John still doesn't know what the fuck is going on. And he's just desperately trying to figure it out before someone dies. It's been 12 minutes. How has this much happened in 12 minutes? Like, what the fuck, man?
Fine, whatever. Could be a distraction.
Only one way to find out.
We don't have time for this. We don't know that. We've no idea what sort of time frame we're on. I say play it.
Thank you.
Atta girl, fucking yes. I love it when we have our greatest ally Daisy backing up our chronically fatigued John. They're basically hunger buddies. That's their whole thing. They're both just fucking starving. I'm glad you liked Elias as much as I did. It's been Jonah the whole time. That is horrible. That is a horrible thought. Do you think even the accent, like if other Jonah came out, he'd be like, what the fuck do you want from me, man? Like he'd have like a really Essex accent or something. Do you think that I don't know. That's I like don't even I don't even know how to process any of the shit that's gone on. Okay.
Gertrude. Damn. Did you really think I wouldn't notice?
I'd rather hoped you'd still be hampered with all the Darks business. It's their grand eclipse at the moment, isn't it?
But I think we've both come to the same conclusion about that. That's why you're here.
Yes. Shame, really. I used to be able to torch a building in half the time. Age catches us all. But almost all of us. Elias.
You were the one so insistent on staying human.
And no doubt that makes my death a lot less complicated.
What exactly were you hoping to achieve here? Why not come at me directly instead of burning everything first?
I was rather hoping the fire would occupy you while I did just that.
I see. How long have you known?
About your body. Not long after you took your new host and we had that little chat. Wasn't exactly a huge leap to the panopticon after that. The hard part.
Gertrude is a fucking genius. I know that she was like the coldest bitch in the world, but oh my god, she was the baddest bitch ever. Like, she was brutal and cold and probably a psychopath or a sociopath of some variety, but oh my god, she girl bossed so fucking hard that she had to make her own sun, aka the burning building of the Institute, in order to fly close enough to it. Damn! Gertrude is what the Dread Powers check their closets for before they go to sleep. She just opens the wardrobe. Knock, knock, bitch.
It was figuring out how to actually reach it.
Oh my god.
Took me the better part of a decade.
So you burn the place down, use it as cover to reach my body, and then we die together. How poetic. Doesn't seem like your style at all.
I wasn't actually planning on dying.
And how exactly were you planning on achieving that while you're still bound to the... Oh, I see. Very clever. I thought Eric was the only one to figure that little morsel out.
Knowledge has a way of surviving. You.
Biggest twist of the series. Yeah, it wasn't a huge leap. Gertrude, you legend. Are you sure it wasn't a huge leap, or you're just a fucking pole vault, like, expert, bro? Like, what the fuck? It feels like someone from Long Jump saying that's not a huge leap. That's what that feels like when Gertrude says that. Where it's like, yeah, probably not for you. For me. Grand Canyon, what the fuck? So she was going to burn the place down, kill his body. She was the main character. And then blind herself. Now that's fucking badass, Gertrude. Gertrude, the kind of woman to fall asleep during horror movies. She is the horror movie. I don't know what you're talking about. She is the horror. I actually have tingles just from thinking about her. Gertrude is a fucking legend. I know she's brutal and cold as fuck, and she hurt Michael and he didn't deserve it, but god damn, she was brutally cold. Whew, fucking legend. She probably had a Glock in her purse. That's the sort of thing Gertrude. She would fully just like have a gun. she would be like, if that didn't work out.
Well, all people should know that.
Oh, what?
Knowledge has a way of surviving. You, of all people, should know that.
Quite. It was a good plan, actually. If you hadn't been so complacent about me keeping an eye out down here, probably would have worked. Gertrude's grand retirement.
It still might. Just needs a little spark and... I see. So you're finally getting your hands dirty. I must really have caught you off guard.
I suppose we both got a little complacent. 50 years is a long time. End of an era.
I'm not really in the mood for nostalgia, Elias. You might have noticed I'm rather busy, so either shoot me or...
Jesus Christ!
Well, there it is. Thought it would hurt more.
What the fuck? Oh. Oh god. Don't shoot her again in the middle of a sentence. Don't do that.
Pity.
Wait, where are the... Where... Didn't she get shot 3 times? I swear. Gertrude, no. I miss you, Gertie. Oh. Remember the bit where Alex definitely didn't make a mistake, shoots her gaily. I need to catch up with the fucking chat. The bit where Alex definitely didn't make a oh shit. Did she not get shot 3 times? Are you gonna shoot me? Says the woman about to be shot. Now remember how there were 3 gunshots? Oh yes, I was gonna say that. Yeah. Yes, she did. And there's an answer to that. Nah, don't worry about it. I'll find it in a sec. It's in the playlist. Dig it up. Oh my god. Okay. To be fair, she was like, fucking do it already. And he went, okay. I'm surprised she still didn't manage to set it on fire though. Do you know what I mean? Like, if she was holding the lighter and then fell, I felt like she surely wouldn't have died so quickly as to not be able to go, ting, you know? All right, what's the answer, Levent? You have the floor. Levent Digorous, you have the floor, sir. It's like a cabinet meeting. I'm very willing to wait for this because I don't think I can process any more information right now. Gertrude's Real Canon Death here on YouTube. I don't want to listen to it in case I get like copyright struck. I just remember laughing my ass off at the answer, but don't know. Okay, you know what? We're going to have a quick little detour and just listen to that because it's from, okay, Gertrude's Real Canon Death. Oh my god, the first animatic, it's like one of those like really rough sketches, and you know that those are the best ones. There's a
You might have noticed I'm rather busy, so either shoot me or...
Pity.
So basically what happened, like, in canon, and this is the one time I will 100%, this is word of God, after the tape stopped, turned out Gertrude was too much of a badass to die from just a single gunshot. She lunges at Elias. Elias screams like a scared child. Fires wildly 3 times. Misses. Gertrude gets a machete from under the desk. Tackling. Lunges at him, but 2 more shots to the chest. Finally goes down. It's not that Alex misread the script.
Every bonus episode. Oh my god. I want to listen to that again, please.
You might have noticed I'm rather busy, so either shoot me or...
The fucking video along with it is just so perfect as well.
Pity.
So basically what happened, like, in canon, and this is the one time I will 100%, this is word of God, after the tape stopped, turned out Gertrude was too much of a badass to die from just a single gunshot. She lunges at Elias.
Honestly, I agree with that. She is too much of a badass to die from 1 gunshot.
Elias screams like a scared child. Fires wildly 3 times. Misses. Gertrude gets a machete from under the desk. Tackling. Lunges at him, but 2 more shots to the chest. Finally goes down. It's not that Alex misread the script.
That's so... It's the fact that it was like he throws off 3 more shots, misses, and the animatic has her like splitting the bullets with a fucking weapon. If Johnny says it, I believe. I mean, he's the creator of this entire fucking shit show. So if he says it's canon, that's canon. So he didn't. That is what happened, and the script, and it was just that the cassette tape turned off because it was like, right, I've seen enough. And by the time it realized that actually it just missed an epic battle between an elderly woman and a fear entity that is possessing the corpse of a stoner, it was too late and it was already done. You know, it was so fast. It was tap, 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 you know, done. That is canon. Oh, that was the break I needed. They didn't have enough budget for machetes. Oh God. Okay. I feel like my palate has been cleansed. So this is going to be embarrassing. The number of Coke cans I'm about to pick up. I want zero judgment from anyone. Oh, that one's full. Shut up. They just tend to rack up, okay? It's not my fault. Oh my God. Okay, my palate has been cleansed. I am ready to deal with whatever the fuck is about to happen next. I'm here with three. Thank you. Thank you so much. In my earlier videos, you probably could see on the desk behind me just like a rows and rows of empty Coke cans. It's that bad. Okay. I'm ready for whatever the fuck is about to happen next.
Right, so what does that tell us? John? John?
Yes, sorry. Right, just, the panopticon. It's the,
Design of Millbank Prison based on an all-seeing watchtower. I know. I did the reading.
Right.
You think that's the device?
Yes. And I'd wager that Elias's body...
Gotta be Jonah Magnus, right?
I'd say so.
And he's been body hopping like whatever was in Raina.
So is he going to help Peter or stop him?
Oh, Lucas is planning to take over the panopticon. Can't imagine he wants that to happen.
But Elias put him in charge. That doesn't make any... Daisy, are you... Shh. Oh, no.
Stay here, both of you. I'll check it out.
What the fuck? Is there a shooting in England? I think not. I think they've forgotten which country it was. Sorry, that's terrible. I'm not going to make that. I'm so sorry. I didn't make the joke. I didn't finish the joke, so it doesn't count. I apologize. That was my brain moving way faster than my fucking mouth. No, my mouth moving faster than my brain. Okay, so there's a shooting now. No. Honestly, if you just left it as no, as an American, that's thank you. Oh my God, that's so funny. Thank you for your validation. Never mind. Oh, okay. So there's a shooting going on. Just to Vector, I understand that you like get spooky scaried by me shouting all the time, but I really need you to just chill the fuck out, okay? Because this is a high stress situation for me. All right, like I cannot be doing this. Go back to bed and stay there. Anyway, so to top off everything, there's now just a fucking shooting, which is great. Yeah, there he is. He's going to bed now. There he goes. Go on. Good boy. Yes. You can do it. Good job.
What are you doing here, Elias?
Oh, you needn't worry. 2 against 1. I couldn't stop you if I wanted to. I just wanted to be here at the end. Can a man not watch his own death? What? How are you even here?
Well, don't let him...
Martin is so shocked by what the fuck he's doing that it like took him completely out of the stupor of the lonely. Vector, shut up! Why are you dancing? I can't deal with this. Vector, I understand that you're just a happy, lucky guy, but I can't. Buddy, I hate to be the one to do this, but I need you to just basically die. I need your batteries to run out, okay? Mama loves you, but Mama can't deal with the constant jump scares of you making noise, okay? I can't deal with it. You're behind me and you're making noise, and that scares the shit out of me. You understand? Okay, good. We had a talk. This is not the time to be dancing. Epic rap battles of fear. The lovely versus the wicked. God, I used to watch those all the time. Yeah, Martin is so confused by whatever the fuck is going on that it managed to like suck the lonely right out of him, and he suddenly feels emotions again.
Distract you, Peter. Elias. Both of you just shut up.
It's like he's fighting with his parents. It's like he's been adopted by two dysfunctional parents, and it's like, just shut the fuck up, both of you. What the fuck is going on?
Just give me a second to think. Of course, you can take all the time in the world.
Come now, Martin. I would have thought you'd jump at the chance to kill me.
That's not. Why wouldn't you help against the extinction?
Because I'm a busy man. It's never been my top priority.
I don't believe you.
That really...
Oh, fucking tell him, Martin. Vector, this is not the time to be dancing. Vector is an aspect of the stranger confirmed. He absolutely is. He's also just very confused most of the time. I'm sure I've explained the story of Vector. I'll explain it another time for the sake of not wanting to keep disrupting this. He'll tire himself out and shut off, and then I'll be able to cope. Yeah, I like that Martin is dead ass. Just like, I don't believe you. He's so done with everyone's bullshit. He's like, why the fuck do you think I'm gonna believe you, you dumb bitch? I'm not fucking stupid.
Doesn't matter, I'm afraid.
Hang on, let's just hang on. I'm gonna back up. I'm gonna back up a little bit, just because like I feel like there was a lot of disruptions in this little section.
What are you doing here, Elias?
Oh, you needn't worry. 2 against 1. I couldn't stop you if I wanted to. I just wanted to be here at the end. Can a man not watch his own death?
Oh my god, the flirting between these two is... Whew! They are definitely married. They are absolutely... I've seen this in a fan fiction before, and I completely agree. They are absolutely the kind of obsessive, like, ultra-rich couples that get divorced and married as, like, foreplay. Like... Absolutely.
What? How are you?
They're so divorced.
I couldn't stop you if I wanted to. I just wanted to be here at the end. Can a man not watch his own death?
What? How are you even here?
Actually, according to the authors, they're on their 4th or so. This is canon? Yes! Yes! That is so iconic. 2 fear entities getting married. No, but it's fun. You got me all excited. Anyway, but even if it's not canon, it's the truth. So it doesn't really matter, really. Let's be honest. Oh, God. They absolutely are on their 4th divorce, though. Every time, like, one of them tries to do a ritual and, like, fails, they get divorced. They've like throughout the centuries, and then they have like some glamorous wedding. Gertrude is the only word of God canon, I think. Yeah. Okay.
Well, don't let him distract you, Peter. Elias.
Both of you just shut up. Give me a second to think.
Of course, you can take all the time in the world.
Come now, Martin.
Elias and Peter's voice actors did some shippy dialogue at some point. Well, we absolutely have to listen to that. There is no way that we are finishing this series without listening to that, because that is iconic.
I would have thought you'd jump at the chance to kill me.
That's not. Why wouldn't you help against the extinction?
Because I'm a busy man. It's never been my top priority.
I don't believe you.
That really doesn't matter, I'm afraid. It's the only answer you're going to get.
I forgot how much of a fucking savage Elias is. I forgot like how brutally honest he is. I don't know whether to call him Elias or Jonah now. I don't know. Like, he is Elias. He's Elias. I prefer Elias though. That really just does hit different, you know.
If I do kill you, will the others survive?
Elias,
Come now, Peter. It's a valid question. And you should have addressed it yourself, really. The short answer is I don't know, Martin. I guarantee it won't be pleasant for them, but I honestly don't know if their ties to the...
This man was in prison. He definitely oh yeah, like every single night he was like he scripted the fuck out of this, and all of the guards were like, oh my god, he's doing it again. It's like, you take his food this time. It's like, why? He always like makes me help him with his monologues. It's like, I don't give a shit. It's your turn. Also, I love the fact that it's like Peter's like, no, you're going to ruin my perfectly good isolated boy, because he gives a shit about his friends still. Don't do this. And Elias is like, fuck you. They're so divorced.
Institute as quite as strong as I may have implied. You, at least, should be insulated from the fallout by your new allegiance.
Ooh.
John might be powerful enough to weather it. Melanie's well out of it, so that just leaves Basira and Daisy. And the rest of the Institute, of course, and you can't tell me you care about them.
Of course I do.
Do you, though?
Do you really care?
Do you? Really? Are you sure?
About any of them? Or is that worrying just simply an old reflex? Goodness.
He lied about us being tied to the Institute. We never would have. Yeah, that is brutal. That is actually brutal. Melanie was on the right page then to be like, oh, fucking, I don't believe him. I bet if we do kill him, he just dies. Like, she was on the right path. She had the right ideas, but then she went and blinded herself, and now it's really not her problem, so... Putting Elias in a blender.
Peter has done his work well, hasn't he?
Oh my god.
The only choice I think that matters is whether you want to kill me or not.
I do. I really, really do.
then
Get it.
do it, Martin.
Get it, bitch.
We're the same, you and I. We don't need anyone else. Watching from a distance, that's always who you've been. Have you enjoyed it these last few months? Drifting through the archives, unseen, unjudged. You'll like it in there.
I don't think he would blend to answer your question, Blackbird.
Yeah.
Peter, if you don't shut the fuck up. Oh my god.
Yeah, I think I would.
Then do it. Kill him and help me save the world.
Wait. Hold, pause. Vector, I understand you're in distress, but so am I, so hush, baby. Treating Elias like an ingredient in how to base. Okay. How exactly Do you want me to just... Okay. I'm sorry. Being a mother is hard. I'm just gonna... There we go. Night. Love you. Okay. He's asleep. I did the old 1-2 on him and he's conked. Okay. How exactly would replacing Jonah as like the center of the eye help stop the extinction? That's what I'm not getting. That's what I'm not understanding here is the logic. Oh my god, I'm so gay, I can't get comfy. That doesn't make any sense. Because you would just be replacing the eye, you know? Elias's powers come from his body being in the panopticon. They can learn more about the extinction. The idea is he wants to use Martin to see. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, I was like, Martin's smarter than this. If there's not a logical explanation as to why he needs to like be the source of the eye, then why is he even doing it? You know what I mean? Okay.
No.
Oh. The idea is he will. No. That's even the cassette tape was shook. It left on instinct. It was like, oh my god, that is was not expecting that. His ass was playing Peter all along. No.
Well, looks like two people, an old guy and a woman with a scar.
Oh, God, now. Why now?
It's probably not a coincidence. From what I saw, they've been toying with the rest of the Institute.
Oh.
It won't be long until they're all dead or escaped. And then they're coming here. Set up by the door. Try and take them when they break through.
Right. Martin, cry about it, Blackwood.
Do I get a gun?
You're fired one.
You never taught me.
You never asked. Besides, we've got problems enough without it.
Hello, John.
Oh, shit.
You gotta be fucking
Oh my god! What is going on? Nuh-uh. Fuck you mean, nuh-uh. Bro! They're gonna straight up just die. Also, I love that all the other fears are like, I'm gonna throw you off a cliff. And then the hunt is literally just like, I gotta back. They're just like, they just don't give a shit. I don't know why. It's just really funny to me. Oh, God. Not Nasha just like, hi. They're all just like, fuck. Man, the tapes are getting the tea today. Yeah, for real. They keep jumping around because they're like, oh my god, there is so much going down and I need all of it. Why do you think the hunt is sourced in the USA? That is true. You know what? That is fucking fair. The tapes rubbing their hands like mosquitoes when shit goes down. We know what we're about. Oh my god.
We want to make a statement. Oh, hello. What have we here? New friends?
Just put the hunt up against Nasha. Sorted. There you go. There's your fucking solution. They just fuck each other up. Nasha doesn't give a shit.
Not new friends? Even better.
What the hell is that thing?
You see that up there?
Told you. They're all monsters here.
You remember what happened to Sasha?
That's the thing that took her.
It was trapped in the tunnels at Martin. Something's happening down there.
If he's down there with Peter or Elias. Damn it, we need to get down there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hard to tell over the stick of that fish.
They'll follow us. keep him busy.
What? No,
Don't argue. Just go.
Fine. Just don't die. Go.
Oh my god. There's so much I'm in shock because I just don't know what to say. Like, we've got a Nasha versus the Hunt going down. We've got murder girlfriends being like, John, you twat, fucking run, we'll take care of this. There's just so much. Oh my god.
This might be it. Sierra, didn't think it would end like this.
Oh my god.
You know, actually, I think I did.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god.
Sierra, promise me something. What? No, Daisy, no. Sierra, when this is over, you need to find me and kill me.
Ooh.
Promise me. No. No, Daisy, we'll figure something out. This last month, it was always borrowed time. Can't I run?
Daisy versus all cops are lesbians versus murderous found family. Now that is a YouTube video.
Whatever. Daisy, promise me. I promise. Thanks. No, run. Daisy, run.
Miss Ma'am.
There you are.
All alone.
Shit.
Oh my god. No, Daisy. Is Daisy like gone? Werewolf Daisy is very exciting, but like, what the? Oh my god.
Martin, what are you doing?
I'm sane now.
This did not make her less attractive to pursue. This genuinely reads like a no clickbait. Yeah, it does. It really, really does. I'm so fucking stand up for yourself, Martin. That's my boy. I'm proud of you, baby. Mama loves you.
I refuse. Game over.
Yeah.
Martin, this is not the time for petulance. There are bigger things at stake here.
No. I think that was actually the problem. You made the stakes too high.
Oh.
All the little details that didn't add up. It made them more obvious, exaggerated.
The extinction is coming.
Oh, I'm sure it is. But that's not what this is about, is it? This isn't about saving the world. It's all just some power play against him. I might not know exactly what's going on, but I don't think I want any part of this. However much I want to kill him, I'm out.
What you said.
Honestly, I mostly just said what I thought you wanted to hear.
Oh.
I see.
Get fucked, Peter. That's my boy. To be fair, this did not make her any less attractive to me either. I mean, what? Who said that? Martin, you manipulative bitch. We raised him well. I'm so, I have the shivers from how bloody exciting and like how overwhelming all of this is. So I've got to put on the big ass hoodie to try and dissuade the shivers. Oh my god. I've got like full body tingles. It's just insane. Everyone underestimated Martin. Everyone always underestimates Martin. And you know what? That's their mistake. Baddest bitch alive. Mwah. That's my boy.
This is your doing, is it?
Hardly. It's not him. It's not anybody. It's just me.
Yeah.
Always has been. When I first came to you, I thought I had lost everything. John was dead. My mother was dead. The job I had put everything into had trapped me into spreading evil, and
Yeah, it's pretty shit.
I really didn't care what happened to me.
That is pretty
I
shit.
told myself I was trying to protect the others, but honestly, we didn't even like each other.
Yeah.
Maybe I just thought joining up with you would be a good way to get killed. And then,
Martin! Martin, what the fuck? Martin, were you trying to kill yourself? Oh my god. That's really horrible. No!
John came back, and suddenly I had a reason. I had to keep your attention on me. Make you feel in control so you didn't take it out on him. And if that meant drifting further away, so...
Saying Martin to the... Michael! Martin! Ah! They're so in love, Your Honor! They're so in love!
what? I'd already grieved for him, and if it meant now saving him, it was worth it. When you started talking about the extinction, though, you had me, actually, for a while. But then you tried to make me the hero. Tried to sell me on the idea that I was the only one who could stop it. And that never sat right with me. I mean, look at me. I'm not exactly a chosen one. But by then, I was in too deep. So I played along, waited to see what your endgame was.
Oh my god.
And here we are. Funny.
He is so well written. Oh my god. Martin! Martin, you have never been more attractive to me than you are right now, you manipulative little cunt. I love you. I would kill a man for you. Please let me kill a man for you. Oh! Also, I love that in this hoodie, my head looks like weirdly detached from my body because it just doesn't move very much. We thought Basira was the most Gertrude. Oh yeah, no. Fucking Martin has that shit down on lock. In truth, it was Martin K. Blackwood. You're damn right it was. I wonder what the K stands for. Kevin? Kyle? Secret, okay. All right. Oh, wow. I'm so proud of you, Martin. You little sneaky sneak. It stands for knife! Oh my god, it so does. That I can't get that line out of my head when he just goes, I have a knife. And the way he says it is so fundamentally humorous to me that it's all I think about. King, because that's what he is. Damn right. Oh my god. You little genius, Martin. Oh, I love him.
Looks like I was right the first time. It's probably still a good way to get killed.
Mm.
I warned you, Peter.
But you do serve the lonely.
Oh, I'm getting there, but if this is the final test or something, then bad luck. The answer's still no.
No, this isn't fair. Do you have any idea what you've done? You knew he must have known.
Elias, Jonah had nothing to do with it.
No, that's not. You can't.
You've lost, Peter. Admit it. He played you like a cheap whistle.
No, shut up.
Peter.
This is so amusing to me because now it's just kind of like the two divorcees having a fucking like pissing contest. It's really quite amusing. He's like, no, it's not fair. And he's like, ha, get fucked. That's just really funny to me. Hang on, I can make this sit so it's like perfect. Give me a second. Yeah, good enough.
It's time.
I thought Elias was going to say the same thing as me and got scared. Our son said, I'm the fun parent. Yeah, basically.
Fine.
Great. Now, perhaps one of you then can tell me what
won't be that bad, Peter. You'll see. Now, he'll be here soon, so you can leave or...
Oh, no. I'm not going to make it easy on him. You haven't won yet.
Your choice. Just make sure to leave the door open.
What? What? What the... What? What? What just happened? That just... What just happened? Where did he go? What? You should know that sound. I do, but I was... Oh my god, they're in the fucking lonely. Also, I like that every fear has its own dread power sound. Ah! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, he's gone. Oh, he's in the Miss Ma'am, what the fuck? That is such a petty play as well. That's such a I'm mad because you overpowered me, so I'm just gonna insta-kill you. That's just... Is Martin dead? Oh my god, is he... I'm actually gonna cry. Say psych right now. Please don't tell me he's... Please. No, no. No, I straight up refuse. Martin is... I don't know if I can. I don't know if I can trust you. I'm feeling a lot of feelings right now, Marie. Martin might be dead. Oh, what the fuck, man? Oh, I'm gonna cry. Oh my god. Don't lie to the... I hate all of you. I hate all of you. And listen, we can't have two badasses gone after their power moves in a single episode, right? Shit. This is true. Out of the three of you motherfuckers, I trust Marie the most. Marie's been here long enough that I'm like, I get a feeling when Marie is lying to me. So I will trust. Oh my god, okay. If Martin is dead, I'm gonna hurt someone. For real, they are.
John. I was almost worried. You found your way all right.
Yes, I did. How?
Suffice it to say, I called you.
What is this place?
A complicated question, and time is as the panopticon. You have grown. Yes. A masterpiece, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. And that's you then. Your body.
Not anymore. Not really. Although if you...
This is why I had to binge your lives to catch this episode. I'm glad that my reactions were worthy of such binging activity. Marie and Leventhal are the devil and angel on your shoulders. They really are. Oh, okay.
Wouldn't wouldn't go well for me.
There's no way but
Or
forward.
any of your friends, for that matter.
Maybe it's worth it.
Maybe. And I'm sure in another circumstance you would be more than happy to take your chances for a shot at revenge. But for Martin, time is very much of the essence.
Where is he?
Peter Lucas has him. Cast him into the lonely. And with every passing moment, he gets further away from you.
How do I bring him back?
From out here? Impossible.
You want me to follow him?
No, John. You want you to follow him. I simply want you to know that if you do so, you are almost certainly not coming back. To go into the lonely willingly is as good as death.
How do I do it?
Wasn't too long ago. And I'm sure traces of their passage still remain.
He was like, I don't give a shit if I don't come back. That's my boy. That's my rotten soldier. That's the love of my life, TM. How do I get him?
Just open your mind. Oh my God. Drink it all in. Know their route and simply follow it.
Oh my God.
Very good. Are you scared, John?
Yes.
What? I just had a thought based on like that final interaction. Elias seems really enthusiastic about him entering the lonely, despite the fact that he could die. Like he literally said, "There's a good chance you're gonna die," and Elias, and he was like, "Yeah, I'll do it." Like Elias wouldn't want John to die because he spent this whole time like perfecting him or whatever the fuck in some weird groomy way. Why is he so? He seems really. He was like perfect. Yes, go in there, feel the fear. It's like, why? What? Weird that. Why do I even bother with you guys? Great observation. Thank you, Marie. Oh God, I do love I squishes all round. Seriously, you guys are great. I just love Blackbird's reaction. Weird one, that. Why would I ever think that I would get anything more than that? Honestly, that was on me. I should have known better. Right, so that's we've been here an hour and a half already. Terribly sorry. Teehee. We got 2 more episodes to go. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm calm. I'm zen. Everyone's feel like you should. I can't keep a shit-eating grin off my face. Well, I'm glad I could bring you such joy, Blackbird. I am glad that my suffering is so enjoyable for the rest of you. You know, what would this be if not just like one long masochistic event? Oh God. Okay. Whew. Okay. I don't even want to click it. I just fully had like a. I did say you wouldn't want to. Yeah, no. Finishing on that episode would have been the worst thing. So I'm glad that we've done it the way we have, because there is no chance that I'm not stopping. You can't hide from the horrors. That's particularly fun coming from you, Spooky. Okay. That is way too excited of an ad. Okay. Don't even.
Rusty Quill presents
Okay. Real deep breaths, Rose. You've got this. Thank you, Marie. Marie, you're like my mum. You're like my mum in all of this. I'm like now sweating with anxiety. Yeah, I need to do a real quick thing. I need to drain my food so that I can then cook it. Which requires me basically leaving it to bleed like a fucking pig. So, because you won't know this unless you eat ready meals a lot, but ones that are from frozen, they get a lot of water. And so when you're defrosting them, you need draining all the water means it's a lot better for ad. I think this ad really sets the tone for The Lonely. It truly does, doesn't it? It was like, yeah, ad captures the, yeah. Okay.
Magnus Archives.
Nothing will ever bring horrors to my mind quite like when the circus was happening and the intro music changed to the calliope music. That was brutal. Like I can't explain why it was just, but it that scared me more than I was like, hang on, no, you're not meant to touch that bit. It's like there's bits of the episode that are sacred, and it's like if the episode touches those bits, it's like, no, that's too real. No fucking thank you. Like the intro and the outro, you don't touch them. Those are the episodes. So when they get episodified, it's like, excuse the fuck out of me. What? Whew, okay. Okay, we're fine. Whew, okay. I'm fine.
Episode 159. The last.
I'm not fine. I'm not. I've always wanted to know what the other ritual intros would sound like. I think The Lonely would just sound like wind. You know, just like emptiness. Oh no, wait, no, no. Oh my god, I'm stupid. The falling one, that would be wind. Oh my god, I'm dumb as a rock. I'm so lost in The Lonely that no TMA, stay on your side of the fourth wall, please and thanks. The vast, there we go. Thank you. Oh. Oh god, yeah. Yeah.
Martin! He doesn't want to see you. Where are you? I'm not here, archivist. No one is. It's only you. Fine. And maybe no one can answer some questions. You've still got time, archivist. Turn around and leave. You've played your part.
Martin!
Lucas? Afraid of talking face to face?
Whoa!
Of course. Or haven't you been paying attention? Martin! It's odd, really.
It's like that, Peter, you are not ready for the absolute roasting you will get from me in the next minutes. I'm so excited for this. We're going to have periodic breaks for whatever the fuck comes out of Marie's mouth. Him shouting for Martin reminds me of, I don't know if anyone ever played the game Heavy Rain, but like when you're looking for your kid and you can just shout his name over and over again, that's what him shouting for Martin sounds like to me. Like it's got the same, you know.
You each think you're so focused on the other.
I'm gonna have to look at the transcript. I can't hear a fucking thing this bastard's saying. Get your PG friendly beeps ready. Okay.
Do you really know each other?
Oh my god, don't be
How much
mean.
time have you spent together when not working, or bickering, or fleeing from that latest thing that wants to kill you? So, what are you seeking? The image you've each created of the other. The people you think you love don't exist. Not really. And that's a very lonely place to be.
Shut up! Martin!
Fucking.
He doesn't want to see you.
Then let me hear that from him.
Just go.
Make me. Unless you can't. The lonely and the I aren't too far apart, are they? Not really. What good's being alone if you don't know how alone you truly are? What do you mean? Well, I think you're worried. You know I'll find him eventually, and you know I can find you.
Go, John, go!
Thought so.
Oh. Dead his ass!
Martin. John? I'm here. I came for you. Why? I thought you might be lost. Are you real? Yes. Yes, I am. Come on. We've got to get out of here. No, I don't think so.
Oh my
Why?
god.
This is where I should be. It feels right, Martin. Don't say that.
Oh no.
Nothing hurts here. It's just quiet.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Fear is gentle here. This isn't right. This isn't you.
Oh.
It is though. I really loved you, you know.
I can't! I'm gonna lose my fucking mind, bro!
I really loved you, you know. Listen, he's done something. Peter's done something to mess with you. Damn it. Martin!
Oh god.
Martin!
I tried to tell you. He's gone. He
Why the past tense? I can't deal with this! Ah! Oh god, not that I really loved you, you know? Oh my god, my sweet boy! I'm sorry I didn't see how hurt you were. I can't cope with this. Ooh, maybe if everyone screams Martin loud enough, we'll be able to find him again.
made his choice.
Good God.
It wasn't you.
Oh, fucking
It's
brutal.
for me, though. I'm the reason I did this to him as much as you.
Oh,
Yes. Suppose you did.
he sounds so resigned. He does.
Where are your friends, archivist? Tim and Sasha are dead. Yes. Daisy and Basira are probably dead. Because of you. Georgie and Melanie have left me. And Martin's gone. You're alone, archivist. The last one standing. I did warn you. I did want you to leave, but perhaps it would be better if you stayed.
Oh my
After all,
God.
you can't hurt anyone in here.
Yeah.
Oh my God, no, 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 no. No!
Or perhaps you could answer some questions.
Got him! I was like, oh my God, no, John, don't do it. Oh my God. And this man turned around and went, It's like, he pulled a Martin on his ass. Fucking get him, bitch. Can't run now, fucker. Just constantly getting dunked on. He really is. Like, you'd think he would have learned from the first time he got Martined, but no, the bitch never learns. It's a sad reality.
I wouldn't try to leave if I were you. I can see you now. I can find you wherever you go.
Fine. It was just a thought. So leave.
Not before I get some answers.
That's not going to
Hang
happen.
on.
Or perhaps you could answer some questions. Or perhaps you could...
Yeah, he sounds.
Yes.
Or perhaps you could answer some questions.
What?
I wouldn't try to leave if I were you.
The way he just went, what? He so wasn't ready for that fucking 180. Yeah, John needs to stop being a stalker.
I can see you now. I can find you wherever you go.
Mm-hmm.
Fine.
He did.
It was just a thought. So leave.
Not before I get some answers.
That's not going to happen.
Tell me your story, Peter Lucas.
No.
Tell me.
Fine. Fine. Where do you want to begin? The start?
Get his ass, John! Beat his ass, bro!
Gradual path to becoming an only child. That's the thing, you see, about a family faith. You've got to double down on the believers. My mother had 5 children over her life before my father finally drifted away. She was a Lucas to the core, though not born into the family, while my father, for all he believed himself keen on a life without obligation, gradually withered away to nothing as she cultivated the space between them. The house was sprawling. Our bedrooms were kept as far apart as possible and changed often as we were cared for by a rotating cast of nannies and tutors.
That's crazy.
You know, she's still alive. But I still can't picture my mother's face with any clarity.
That is yikes.
And I consider that a blessing.
Oh my god.
I'm not even burdened by hatred for her. She is simply someone who exists.
And I ain't gonna lie to you, his sob story is kind of pathetic because he's rich. And you can make friends. Like, you know, people are lonely, buddy. They don't make it their entire personality. That's what I'm gonna say.
Away from me. It was the sort of childhood that would not be allowed.
Rich boy family issues, boo.
An old family was, shall we say, it was the sort of childhood that would not be allowed if we didn't have money. But we're an old family with, shall we say, a remarkably direct line of inheritance. The sort of family where no social worker would even be allowed on the property. But for all that, aside from a few oddities of faith, I don't know how different my upbringing was from other scions of aristocracy.
Probably not.
From what I understand, severing the connection to your humanity is a cornerstone of an upper-class education. Though I was spared the targeted traumas of boarding school, as my mother clearly believed the danger of friendship was too acute. I suppose to call myself an only...
As someone who went to boarding school, I will tell you this from the heart, my man. She actually did do you a fucking courtesy. Because, oh boy, although to be fair, she probably could have made him more lonely by sending him to boarding school. Because, like, if you don't have friends there, you're just like, you're isolated as fuck, bro. But either way, no, she did actually do you a courtesy because that's just brutal and you would have been eaten like a fucking tacky sandwich. Like, bro, you would not have survived. You'd be gone like a burrito. You'd be gone. You would just be destroyed. Can you imagine bitch boy Lucas as a child in a boarding school? They would have eaten him alive. He would not have survived. He'd come home. I'm saying it how it is. The bitch wouldn't have survived. He's too pathetic. Which sounds horrible, but it's true.
Child is technically untrue. 2 of my sisters still live, though they disavowed the family and moved far, far away. Still, to be cut off from one's family is its own very special sort of loneliness, isn't it?
Oh yeah, there was that Lucas boy that got married and shit. That was fun. You know, he really said fuck isolation. Yeah, so you really don't have a leg to stand on, buddy. Your sisters did it just fine. So boo-hoo, bitch. I'm sorry, Peter, but you're kind of pathetic. I feel really bad for saying it. But my man, you are just straight up a bit of a soggy one. Just a bit of a lemon, to be real.
So we all serve in our own ways. The other two, my brother Aaron and sister.
Can't believe this man is the big bad of the season. You know, I forgot he was meant to be the big bad of the season. And then I thought it was the hunters. They only had to show up twice to cause complete and utter havoc. This man's been here the whole time, and I honest to God don't remember half the shit he said.
To Judith, well, they weren't considerate enough to quietly grow to adulthood and disappear. They simply didn't have the temperament to thrive in the Lucas household, always trying to instigate games, make friends, connect.
Heaven
with
forbid.
people.
Genuinely, he's such a loser.
They were sent away to live their lives with.
This has just become a shitting on Pete. Wow, I'm so lonely with my mountain of money and my gay ex husband. Pity me. This man has a boat and everything. This man is loaded, and he's like, oh, you know, like Martin fucking tricked me. I'm sorry. Oh my god, he's such a melt. Oh fuck, that is so funny. Okay. Whew. I'm calm. I'm so calm. I'm so calm. I needed this episode after the fucking calamity that was the previous one. I needed this one just for the humor of it. Oh. The way he had a fucking tantrum because Martin tricked him could never be me. Never. You would have to catch me dead acting like that. Absolutely not. Fucking hell, man.
Very distant relatives, never to return. I'm sure it's possible my mother resolved the matter in a less pleasant manner, but in my
hang on, I feel like I missed a bit because I was too busy shitting on him. Give me a second. As far as I'm aware, wait, hang on. Who the fuck are we talking about? Your sisters? My sisters, two of my sisters still alive, though they disavowed the family and moved far, far away. We all serve in our own ways. My brother, Aaron, and sister Judith, while they weren't considerate enough to quietly grow to adulthood and disappear, they simply didn't have the temperament to thrive in the Lucas household, always trying to instigate games, make friends, connect with people. As far as I'm aware, they were sent away to live out their lives with very distant relatives, perhaps never to return.
I'm sure it's possible my mother resolved the matter in a less pleasant manner. But in my
I missed a lot of whining, of pure whining from this grown-ass man. Oh god, I might have to change the description of this to the shit on pizza edition.
limited interaction with her, she never struck me as a cruel woman, and I would imagine for children that age, the fear and isolation of being uprooted and sent away is just as strong as that of meeting a more grisly fate. I, of course, was the favoured son, being quiet and reserved and at all.
Was that a Mechanisms reference? As the favoured son. Da, da, da.
Deeply engaged engaged with my own loneliness.
Mhm.
I had no time for books or television or any of the escapes and artificial friendships of fiction. No, I was myself, and that was enough.
Oh, good for you,
I would
buddy.
spend my days exploring the wide grounds and forests of our estate, finding the hidden corners I thought that none would have found before me. So now, I wonder how many generations of Lucases had exactly those thoughts, in exactly those spots. As soon as I was old enough, I would run away for days at a time.
I do
would take
already
what
know the
money I needed
mechanisms.
from my mother's purse.
I know the mechanisms. I actually think I introduced Lon to the mechanisms, although they finished listening to all of their songs long before I actually listened to all of their songs. I mainly knew them for Drunk Space Pirate because that song fucking slaps and it's in like all of my playlists. But yes, I do know the mechanisms. I just don't know them very well because I haven't listened. I'm a bit particular about which of them songs I really like, but I plan to at some point watch all the live streams because I feel like the live streams are probably a lot more fun than just listening to the albums. You know what I mean? But anyway, back to Bitch Boy Whining.
And hitchhiked to any city I could reach.
Fair. Been on a binge of them since. Oh yeah, I mean, you have to. It's like a collector's edition. You gotta consume all the content made by John. Be it songs of a pirate space band, or books of a literal author, or a podcast. You got to consume it all.
Looking back, I realized how odd it was that her purse was always so full of cash. And I believe it may have been the closest thing I ever received to her blessing. By the time I arrived at whatever destination I had
Ooh, speaking of John in other stuff, no, I haven't. Slay the Princess. We will talk about that later. I need like something to fucking write on. I have nothing. How do I not have anything to write on? I have a pencil. Oh. I don't even have like a block of wood or something. Heard of it but not played yet. I will just remind me later. Yeah. Oh, that's fun. He does have a really good narrating voice. Like, he has like a top-notch narrating voice. Again, I got lost in the bitch boying. As soon as I was old enough, I would run away for days at a time. I would take what money I needed from my mother's purse and hitchhike to any city I could reach. Looking back, I realized how odd it was that her purse was always so full of cash, and I believe it may have been the closest thing I ever received to her blessing. Also, he does live streams on Twitch. He also played Disco Asylum not so long ago, and it was awesome. I may start watching him on Twitch. I think he's on a break from streaming now. That's fair. I mean, he does a lot of stuff clearly, so I wouldn't be surprised if he needs a break from something or other, especially if the Magnus protocol is like active again. You know, so he's writing and producing a podcast again, so that's going to take up time. Anyway, by the time I arrived at whatever destination I had arbitrarily picked,
it would usually be night.
Is it?
Around the dark
well,
streets,
fuck if I know.
drinking in the sodium orange, looking at the lit windows of the tower blocks that surrounded me, each one a small, cozy den of warmth and humanity, and reveling in my distance from them. Sometimes I would pass another late-night traveler on the street, and I would hate them. They shattered the distance, my cocoon of quiet stillness, and I wished with all my heart that they would simply disappear. And one day, one of them did. I still remember him well.
I won't lie, you just kind of sound like an arsehole, buddy. I'm not particularly scared of whatever it is he's saying. He just kind of sounds like a really cunty child. Like, I don't know how else to put this, but he just kind of sounds like a twat.
He was tall and broad, wearing a green raincoat he clearly bought before middle-age
He's
began to
eat-
set in.
Yes. That is so fucking... He sounds like a Redditor. I mean, he a rich boy from an old family, yeah. I mean, yeah, but he does sound like a fucking Redditor. I literally could not have put it into better words myself.
There was a thin drizzle that night, one of those rains you can't see, but leaves everything glistening and damp, and he was struggling with an umbrella. I tried to pass him quickly, but his eyes met mine, and he smiled and asked if I could
Oh, the
help.
horror. The fucking horror. He had the audacity to smile at me. Have you ever heard such an atrocity?
I can't
Ridiculous.
describe the feeling that passed through me. I can only say that I told him to go away. And he did. Or perhaps I did. In retrospect, it's hard to be sure which of us fell out of the populated world, but either way, the sense of blissful relief, edged with a strange, creeping fear, was something I never experienced before. It was intoxicating.
You're actually such a weirdo.
When I returned,
I think I actually prefer the bitches who like fucked around with like bones and shit than this guy. Like, oh, he sounds, oh. Am I the asshole? I, 16M, removed a stranger, 50M, from existence because he walked past me. Am I the asshole? Oh, that's so good. He ruined my quiet silence. He sounds like one of those alpha male podcasters. No, because they want to like assert that this guy just sounds, honestly, he sounds a bit like a serial killer. Oh my, he is very sociopathic, where it's just like complete disregard for like what human is, you know? He's just I mean, he is. I genuinely prefer the people that like enjoyed eating pus and shit like that than him. I never thought I'd find the day when I actually preferred the meat motherfuckers to this, but here we are.
met by my mother and a small group of stern-faced relatives that I had never seen before, except at funerals. They took me below the house and showed me the truth of our family. It was difficult to accept at first, not because I didn't want it to be true, but because it seemed unbelievable that any god could be so perfectly in tune with my heart. I left the house again shortly after and took to the sea. I never saw my mother again, except, of course, at funerals. Some of my most peaceful memories were on the tundra. I had gathered a small group of trusted souls who I knew were loyal and dedicated to my money. They had no qualms or morals about what we did on that boat.
That's so
And
funny.
at my request, each signed the ship under a false name, so I would never have to know who they were.
Oh, wow.
Those lonely nights of sacrifice and waiting, hearing the dreadful sound of my...
Honestly, the tundra actually sounded cool, man. Why didn't he stay on the fuck ass boat? Yeah, see, if he just stayed on the tundra and was like this, like almost like boogeyman of the sea, at least then I might actually have some respect for him. But this is just sad. Like, this is just, I feel embarrassed. You know what I mean?
ancestors' whistle drift over the dark and brooding waters, knowing another soul was leaving this world. God, I wish I was there now. Locked in
So
my
do
cabin,
I.
staring over the quiet emptiness of the open ocean.
Man could have had the absolute lonely captain with mysterious cool aesthetic, but he chose this. Yeah, he just kind of sounds like a basement dweller.
But it's moored now, and I came on land at Elias's request.
Ah, Elias is
My
the one
crew
that
was out
ruined
there
it.
waiting for a call. I think I am now unlikely ever to give them.
Oh shit. My crew is out there waiting for a call. Oh. Well, why? Please go back on the fucking tundra. We don't want you here anymore.
I will call him Elias,
Please.
for that's how I've known him for most of our acquaintance.
Oh yeah, acquaintance. Okay. Okay, buddy.
He was still James Wright, head of the Magnus Institute. I considered him a dull little man at first, so keen to watch other people's misery, to lose himself in second-hand pain and drama. Exactly the sort of thing I'd always been so keen to avoid. Gertrude was the one that scared me. She seemed to have no interest in...
Bitch, she scared everyone. That's a fun way to say ill-advised series of hookups. Gertrude is the fears confirmed. Absolutely.
meeting me whatsoever, something I appreciated, but there was something in her eyes when she looked at me,
Yeah.
as though she was making a calculation, and I was an unwanted integer she was deciding whether to remove. It wasn't until much later that I realized exactly how true that was. Still, it seems I was never pressing enough concern for her to sail out after me, or even wait until I made port and waylay me. I suppose even she couldn't have predicted how it would all turn out.
Oh, so it was in her eyes, not in your quadruple divorced body hopping husband's eyes, was it? He fully just said Elias is a dumbass. Oh my god. He
Thinking about it now, perhaps one of the reasons I lasted as long as I did was that I was, at the end of the day, predictable.
Wait, lasted what? Or even wait.
Known quantity. I had my little patch, sending my poor lost sailors to their forsaken end, but I rarely stepped outside of it. When I think of all those I met who travelled in this secret world we found ourselves in, Gertrude, Simon, Mikhail, even Raina, there are plenty whose lives might well have been easier with my death, but it was rare that I strayed outside my habits. Maybe that's why, when I crossed paths with Adelard Decker, we ended up talking, and he told me his theory of the extinction, something that stayed with me even after he died pursuing it. The thing is, the loneliness I crave, that fills my heart with that reassuring unease, relies on distance from other people. But a world without people at all, or at least anything I would recognize as people, it is meaningless. Without the lighted window in the distance, how am I to see myself apart from it? No. Such a world would be terribly dull and scares me in a very different way.
Oh, in a way
Fear
that isn't
I'm happy to
nice.
offer up, of course, but one that I would prefer not to come to pass.
I love that.
My instinct was much like the others. I thought that if I could complete my ritual first, then the potential birth of the dreadful change would be meaningless.
I feel like whatever it was I was supposed to see, I haven't seen. I'm sorry, Marie. I failed you. I'm lost. I'm a little bit lost. I'm gonna be real. Honestly, this guy is just so. Nothing he says really hits me. I'm like, okay. Which is kind of impressive because he's probably saying some really fucked up shit, and I'm just kind of going, okay. I guess the lonely. Nah, it's gonna. Okay. I don't even remember what you were saying you'll see in response to, so this will truly be a you'll see because I have no idea what I'm looking for.
Started it shortly before Simon convinced me to join.
Can I have my
space experiment.
cool story, bro? Can I have my Martin back now?
It was interesting, of course, but in the end, a tremendous waste of money just to scare a
I'll
single
stop.
astronaut. But I had it in my mind that it might
Yeah.
distract from my true
He
motive.
really is.
I had commissioned the services of architects, designers, and sociologists, all under a variety of pretenses, and had secured a plot of land near Aldgate East. I was going to build a tower block of my very own. Oh, it was a marvel of design. Deceptively spacious apartments, yet no room quite big enough for a double bed or decent-sized sofa. Cooking facilities that seemed adequate until you tried to do more than microwave. An office space in every flat, but without a door, so you could never truly escape your work. None of
Jesus.
them had more than a single bedroom, though each had a main bathroom and an ensuite, which is a small touch I was very proud of. The lower 4 levels were left deliberately empty, so anyone living
He was a shitty landlord. God, this is just laughable. And on top of it all, he was a shitty landlord. He really was. This.
below from a distance, the lights of the city that they were removed from. The windows were thick, and every
His
wall
big.
had sound.
Is that what he's describing? That didn't even occur. That didn't even occur to me. I didn't realize that this was the fucking ritual. His big fucking plan, big ritual for his fear god was fucking building shitty apartments. That's it. Breaking news. Man thinks he's the first to build shitty apartments. I didn't realize he was doing this for the fear ritual. That is so ridiculous. What the actual shit, bro? That is so pathetic. Jesus.
The corridors were full of false doors, so even though each floor was designed to minimize.
Oh, you were
visibility,
purposely evil landlord? Yeah, that's in the fucking job description.
By doors that would not open if knocked on. I made the elevators very small. Then I offered the rooms at a ridiculously low price for their central London location, and then screened the applicants mercilessly. I prioritized those who had newly moved.
I swear I was just in awe the first time because it couldn't have just been this. You're telling me this is scary? I'm supposed to be shivering? That's what I'm thinking. I'm like, this is just depressing. Like, it's just... No wonder you don't feel fear very much in The Lonely. It's not scary. Oh my god, bro.
To the city, graduates who needed cheap accommodation and were moving into intensive, high-stress jobs that would give them little time for socializing. Recent divorcees were also very suitable, especially those whose friends had sided with their partner.
So you mean assholes?
Pushing them to stew in a cocktail of distant lights, empty corridors.
Pathetic man thinks building shitty apartments is the scariest shit to ever exist. Also, it gets worse. How could it possibly get worse? I'm sat here like twiddling my thumbs. This is the second to last episode of the season. Literally, it was great up until he started telling his story, and now I'm just like, oh my god. You know? I'm like, please, just move.
The plan was to wait until those inside reached a critical mass of loneliness and despair. Then, all at once, lock them in.
He's just rich, only one bedroom. How could these people ever cope? For real.
Them to die alone in their single occupancy, professional duties, as the Forsaken emerged from their terror. I called it The Silence, though to be honest, it was mainly because I thought they had to have names. Can't say if the title was desperately inspired. Then, of course, Gertrude Robinson happened. Do you know how she did it?
Can someone please take away this man's mic? We've heard enough. LMAO, The Silence, my ass.
What a devastating weapon she used to derail my plan.
Yeah, what did she do? What brilliant plan did she have to go through to ruin this genius of a plan? This is some Reddit 2-sentence horror story shit for real.
The newspaper. She tipped off some...
Wait.
One in The Guardian. I still remember seeing the headline there in black and white. The loneliest building in Britain. Trouble is, everyone I picked was white, middle class, as if people actually cared, falling over themselves to declare it emblematic of the problems of the modern world.
So let me get this. Let me get this straight. You were foiled by cancel culture. That's it. You got done in by housing regulations. The pathetic. That's how she stopped his master plan, The Silence, fucking newspaper. My God, Maria's going off. They should have called this The Pathetic, because it sure as hell is. I'm actually like, I'm too stunned to speak. Like, I don't know how. This is insane.
The thin pieces started to pour in. The applications started to drop off, and I was up to my neck in community outreach programs.
Yep.
No way to salvage it. Years of my life and a sizable fortune down the drain. She didn't even have the decency to kill me.
Honestly, if she had killed you after that absolutely ridiculous spectacle, I would honestly think less of her than Circus Dynamite, Sanikov Land, Michael, Lucas, the fucking Daily Mail. Actually, I believe it was The Guardian, Spooky. Every other ritual is genuinely scary, has to be stopped by bombs in a certain location or some shit. Apocalyptic, and there's a pump. This is actually just sad at this point.
Took me years to find myself again. I returned to the tundra.
You know what? We're going to take full advantage of this fact, and I'm going to put my food on, because there is no way I can sit through this patheticness on an empty stomach, especially when I know that the thing that's coming straight after this is going to be absolutely hellish for me. Like, I would much rather eat during this absolute ridiculousness than whatever the fuck is going, because I know the last episode is going to be amazing, because it has to be. It's the last episode of the season. But I'm hungry as hell. And if I make food during the last episode, I'm not going to eat it, because I'm going to forget it's there, because I'm going to be so excited and so like, ah. So, oh my God. Lucas, you're actually just, okay, hang on. Let's read. I'm going to read through his master plan again. I like that he called Simon. Okay, what he seems to fail to realize is that why didn't he stay on the tundra, man? That was actually cool. But no, this pathetic loser crybaby ass man decided to just be a shitty landlord. See, this is what's funny as well, is the fact that he was like, oh, Simon's is a huge waste of money, when the space ones were actually somewhat terrifying because of how isolating space is. He was like, interesting, of course, but in the end, a tremendous waste of money just to scare a single astronaut. It was just ridiculous. All under varying pretenses. I was going to build a tower block of my very own. Oh, it was a marvel of design. Deceptively spacious apartments, yet no room quite big enough for a double bed or decent-sized sofa. I like that that was a specific detail he kept in. He was like, the sofas can't be big either. As if, like, beanbags don't exist. It's fucking ridiculous, man. Cooking facilities that seemed adequate until you tried to do more than microwave. I will never shut up about this Avatar. Avatar my ass. If this is the big lonely representation, then I'm sorry, but it shouldn't be a fear in the first place. I'm inclined to agree with you. Like, it can be an entity of some variety, but fear is not the right descriptor. Like, it really isn't scary. There's no other way to say this. It's just not fucking scary, you know?
Alex, the time.
Also, I think this man forgot just how many people rely on microwave meals when they have high stress jobs. So being able to do not much more other than microwave is really the dread powers? Nah, the mild irritation. Or is it just that all landlords are fear entities and we've become acclimated to them? I mean, yeah, to be honest, I feel like the lonely is just kind of disappearing, especially with the internet. Okay, yeah, the landlord thing I get, but like the desolation landlords are scarier than this. Yeah, I just, oh my God. An office space in every flat, but without a door. You realize they could just put a door in, right? Like, you could just put a door in. Or just hang up a curtain. Like, you can still separate it. Yeah, because all you'd have to do is fill in the holes that you made when you left and take the door with you. It's fine. Renting is fine so long as you know how to, like, deceive landlords into not taking away your deposit. None of them had more than a single bedroom. Oh, the terror. Though each had a main bathroom and ensuite. I don't know. And then the fact that he said, which is a small touch I was very proud of. Why? What? I feel like I'm not getting something there. That there's a main bathroom and an ensuite. Why is that like a special touch? I have that. Like, what? I'm so confused about why he's so proud of that one detail. The 4 lower levels were left deliberately empty, so anyone living there could only see people below from a distance. The windows were thick and every wall had soundproofing inside of it. Oh no, the terror. Because there's enough bathrooms for more than one people, but not living space. The most pathetic man. And the movie is like, because there's nothing to get. The most pathetic man ever has illusions of grandeur. That's it. That's the statement. Honestly, the soundproofing thing kind of sounds like nice. And the thick windows just means that you don't have to worry so much about heating bills. Which again, sounds like a very good thing to me. Honestly, these apartments just kind of sound like apartments. Like, that's it. Like, what the fuck does he think student accommodation looks like? This screams rich boy, because he really said, oh, I made tiny apartments. Yes, that'll do it. That'll be terrifying, because this man literally grew up in a fucking mansion and has no idea how the real world works. I bet you that they were just happy to have cheap apartments. He's such a loser. He fails to even make a shitty apartment. Oh my god, I just can't get over him. He's just something different, man.
Trying to forget. But the trouble was, I tasted the game now. I'm still hungry for more.
What game? You have zero game.
That's why I was so keen on all I had.
No wonder Gertrude never bothered to kill him. I feel like the quote, there is some prey so pathetic that hunting it brings no joy or sad. Yeah, literally. Like, no, everyone was just like, man, you're just a loser.
Contacted me. We kept in touch, of course. My family helped fund the institute, and he'd always been good about tipping me off to potential victims. Going through something horrific can leave you feeling very isolated indeed, especially if you know no one else will believe you. And of course, he knew I find it hard to resist a wager. If I could convince...
The only thing I like about this is the fact that the myth, the legend Joshua Gillespie was one of those apartments, I think. Oh my god, really? No! Oh my god! No, wait, yeah, you're right, because he said that, like, he checked with the other tenants, but all the other ones were empty. So that means Gillespie outsmarted 2 fear entities. At the end of the statement, John says there were weirdly no neighbors next door and no one suspected anything. He lived alone for years and simply didn't notice. Shit, that makes... Oh my god. Fucking brilliant. That's so funny. I'm so glad you picked up on that, because that makes this all that much funnier. Oh my god.
One of his staff to willingly pledge themselves to belong me. It was all mine. He even let me pick the victim. He was so sure the prize of the Institute, the Panopticon, and a willing vessel to use it would be just too much for me to resist. And he was right. Just didn't go quite as I'd hoped.
Play stupid games, win stupid prizes, you dumbass.
You know, this is one of the first bets I ever made with him that I've actually lost. But I guess that's how hustlers work, isn't it? They lose and lose until you're willing to put it all on the line, and then the trap shuts. So I suppose that's probably why I reacted so rashly, trying to rip his victory away. Keep you here. But it looks like I might have underestimated my opponent once again.
What was his prize? What did he get if you lost?
Oh, he got you. I don't understand. And you won't. Not from me. I'm done.
Oh, wow.
Tell me. I'm not saying another word. Tell me, or I will rip it out of you.
Oh.
No! Answer my question. No! Leave me alone. Tell me! Stubborn fool.
Did you just kill him?
Martin.
Yeah, go find your man.
He's gone, Martin. He's gone.
His only wish was to die alone.
Tough. Now listen to me, Martin. Listen.
Hello, John.
Listen, I know you think you want to be here. I know you think it's safer and... Well, maybe it is.
John straight up just...
But we need you. I need you.
No, you don't. Not really. Everyone's alone, but we all survive.
I don't just want to survive.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
Martin, look at me. Look at me and tell me what you see.
I see you. John. I see you.
Martin.
I was on my own.
Come on. Let's go home.
How?
Don't worry. I know the way.
Oh my god, I love them. I see you, John. Oh my god. Let's just hear that fucking bit again.
Hello, John.
Listen, I know you think you will be here. I know you think it's safer and...
They do live happily ever after.
But we need you. I need you.
No, you don't. Not really. Everyone's alone, but we all survive.
I don't just want to survive.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
Martin, look at me. Look at me and tell me what you see.
I see.
Wait, is it actually? I didn't hear them kiss. This breaks my heart because John just told him to see. He didn't compel him to get out of the lonely. The sheer sight of John brought him back. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, it's so lovely. It's everything I wanted and more.
I see you. John. I see you.
Oh.
I was on my own.
Not anymore. Come on. Let's go home.
How?
Don't worry. I know the way.
I didn't hear no smooch, which I'm sad about, but you know what? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'll take what I can fucking get. And I love my boys. Yeah, it says fabric rustles, which is their way of saying the characters hugged or see, I'm just looking at the podcast transcript. It's not the official transcript, so oh yeah, we can absolutely take a break before the next one. I don't trust you, Spooky. Stop saying shit like that. You're going to kill me. Oh, I'm so glad that they're fucking alive. And I'm... Hang on. All right, I'll see you in a second, Marie. I'm going to look up the transcript just so I can see the fabric rustles. I can't see the chat for a second. The last 159 transcript. Oh wow, the description of the crescendo of the stat. Let me read this. Tell me. So, archivist, tell me. The squealing crescendos as the archivist rips Peter Lucas apart. Lucas lets out a final defiant scream that fades into regular static. Stubborn fool. A few seconds passed. Footsteps. Martin. He's gone, Martin. He's gone. Echoing his only wish was to die alone. Ba, 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 ba. I see. Martin's voice quivers. I see you, John. He lets out an incredulous chuckle, then another. His echo goes away. I see you. Relieved, Martin. Martin's breathing gets faster. He sobs, his voice breaking. I was alone. I was all on my own. Not anymore. Come on, let's go. How? Don't worry. They begin to walk. Don't worry, I know the way. They begin the walk. The tape ends. Click. There's no fabric rustling. Yeah. Everyone, okay, it's hydrate time. Everyone get food. I'm gonna get some more food. But I deserve it. It's a good episode to have a quick break in. I have some yogurts I need to eat. So we're going to have some yogurts. And maybe a Solero. Yeah, why the fuck not? Oh, wow. That was both a really... Yep, was cooking my dinner during that one. That's a good one. Okay. First of all, I heard no fabric ruffles. So I don't think they did hug or kiss. And also in the transcript that I looked at, there also wasn't any. So I don't know. I don't think they kissed. I don't think they smooched. Because I don't know. Just maybe I should look at their actual transcripts. That's probably smarter. My God, it's a literal document. Fucking hell. Well, all right then. Oh, wow. This is like very official looking. I got a piece of pepper in my mouth. Help. Help me. I'm gonna die. Oh, okay. Oh my God. That was horrible. Okay. Let's get to the bit. Oh, it does say they embraced. What? Where did they embrace? Okay, hang on. I'm gonna hear this.
Mon, look at me.
Let's turn this shit up.
Look at me and tell me what you see. I see you. I see John. I see you, Martin. I was on my own.
It doesn't really sound like anything happens. I feel like they should have. If I were to hug the love of my life after nearly losing them to the fog, that hug would have been so intense. You would have heard it, you know? You would have heard it impact. That's all I'm saying. You would not be hearing some gentle, delicate. No, you'd be hearing a bitch of an embrace. But that's just me. It's like when me and Lom saw each other for the first time in like years. The hug was so tight. And it was a very long hug. There was nothing that could have removed the two of us. They embrace. Yeah, didn't hear anything myself. But I'll accept extra info from I'll accept that they must have embraced. But I feel like they could have done a better job of adding them sounds, you know? I've never had the berries version of the Solero. So this should be fun. Sandwich time. Very nice. What kind of sandwich is it, Spooky? My favorite type of sandwich, I think, personally, is I'm a very big fan of bacon, lettuce, tomato, obviously. Classic BLT. But also, I like the sandwiches they make at Pret, which are manchego cheese, serrano ham, and tomato. Oh my god, they're so fucking good. Leftover meatballs with melted cheese and sweet corn. Oh my god, spooky! That sounds so good. Bro, meatball sub. Jeez. You're having yourself a fucking party, my man. I think honestly, the archivist is just so his emotions are so decrepit because he just doesn't know how to express himself. That honestly, that's probably why you can't even hear them hug, because he doesn't know how to he doesn't know how to do that kind of shit. Yeah, I'm a basic bitch whose favorite is plain cheese. Honestly, you know what? That is so fair. That is fair, Blackbird. I think there is something you say basic bitch, but I will tell you something for a fact. One of my favorite, at least something that used to be, and I used to have this a lot, which is part of the reason why I got so fat. One of my favorite comfort meals to make used to be cheesy pita breads, which is you put cheese in a pita bread, you would melt it, and then you'd eat it with ketchup. And now I'm hearing you, it sounds like shit. And it was. But it was the shit in the way that the pizza that you would get for school lunches was shit. You would never pay for it out of choice, but it was still pizza. And that's kind of what this was like, where it was like, it wasn't good, but it was so good in its own way. Hello, Marie. I went to the official transcript and it says they embrace, but I've listened to the I can't hear that shit. So I'm a little disappointed. I feel like we deserve embrace. I wanted to really leave their lungs from the impact, you know, but I'll allow it. These are very emotionally broken men. I can only expect so much from them. All right. Y'all let me know when you are emotionally ready to start the final episode. Honestly, I don't know if I'm emotionally ready. I feel like the last episode put me in a full sense of security. I'm like, all I'm saying is they said no audible kisses. All I'm saying is they said no audible kisses when they've lied before. Are you telling me I'm going to hear my OTP kiss? Ah, that's very exciting. Honestly, I'm just hoping to God that they do actually end up together and this isn't one of those things, you know? It doesn't become like one of those things. Yeah. The previous episode absolutely gave me a full sense of security. I know for a fact that the eye opens is not going to. I'm way too comfortable right now. Does that make sense? Also, y'all will be proud to know that at one point we had 8 viewers. Ew, and I out. So I got that going for me. Oh my god, my camera is so slow right now. Please stop being slow. Done. Oh my god, stop it. Are we good? Oh my god. Okay. It's actually got some frame rate now. That's good. Yeah, I had 8 viewers at one point. That's crazy. Anyway. Are we ready? Even the lurkers were there for Peter hate. They absolutely were. All right. Are we ready for the absolute clusterfuck that's about to go down? All right. I'm going to take your silence as consent. It is time. Oh, no. Okay. Not the ad, bro. This is getting out of hand. I'm ready for the episode that made my friend question whether I'm okay or not. That makes one of us.
Episode 160.
Oh, God.
The eye opens.
Don't say it like that! Bro! You didn't have to put so much emphasis on it. What the fuck? Camera, please. I apologize if it looked like I just went through like the 4 stages of grief in like 1 second. My camera is being really slow right now. Is it back? Are we back? Okay, great.
Everything all right?
Just making sure it works.
Still don't think we should have brought it.
Oh, it's better than no warning at all. Especially if I'm trying not to see things, you know.
I guess. You're unpacked then?
What the fuck? Why do I feel like I just missed something? Why are they so... What?
Oh, yes. Much as I can without any wardrobes to speak of, at least.
Yeah, it's not exactly the Ritz.
Well, it technically still belongs to Daisy, so I'm just glad it's not some sort of kill room.
Or it is, and she just cleaned it up really well.
Yes.
Are we safe here?
What I want to know is, are you in love? I need... Fuck your safety. Are you guys an item? Please. That is not the question I give a shit about right now, Martin. I'm glad you're back. But motherfucker, if you don't call him your boyfriend in the next 5 seconds, I'm gonna scream.
If there's anywhere else. If Elias wanted to find us, I imagine he could, but I doubt the police will be able to. If nothing else, I'm hoping there'd be some jurisdiction complications in Scotland or something.
Somehow I don't think Daisy will be worried about jurisdiction.
I don't think she'd come here. Doesn't look like this place has been used for years.
And if she does?
Oh my god, are we in the Scottish safe house period? Bro! That's so exciting! That was like the first tag I had to remove. This totally did not make me interested in the Scottish Highlands. Is this why everyone's always talking about Highland cows in TMA fanfictions? Because that would be a really funny tidbit. Oh. Yes.
Well, at least we'll know where she is. Besides, I'm more worried about the other hunters, or the Sasha thing. Last I heard, they still hadn't found any bodies.
What the... Bro, I feel like I've missed 20 steps. They are good cows. Yes, it is. Oh, and another thing. Just wait. Marie! I'm sick of your shit, Marie.
A lot of destruction, a lot of blood. That's it.
You think they're still out there?
How the fuck did you get away from the Panopticon? What is happening? When did you get to Scotland? What is happening?
Hopefully a long way out there. But I think we're okay. Not much in the way of food, is there?
Oh, no, not yet. I was actually going to head down into the village to go pick something up. Maybe give Basira a call to check in, because Daisy apparently couldn't pick a safe house with a signal.
I think that's rather the point. Anyway, don't tell me the phone box down there doesn't appear.
Imagine... Just wait. I promise I'm not trying to sound ominous like the other other uncanny smiley faces. Thank you, Marie. Just wait. I appreciate that. Yeah, but who would do something like that? Oh my god. Oh my god. Imagine if they had canned peaches. I think Martin would throw them out on principle.
Build your retro aesthetic.
It might. Maybe.
Are they bantering right now? I feel lost as fuck. I think that's rather the point. Anyway, don't tell me the phone box down there doesn't appeal to your retro aesthetic. Oh my god. Couldn't be me. I love canned peaches. I have no particular strong feelings about them either way.
You'll be okay here?
I'll be fine.
Tell her that you love her. Wait, her? Sorry, I was looking at the transcript and it said her. I apologize. Tell him that you love him. Please.
How was she?
Same as last week.
Institute still crawling with police.
I mean, they've finished all the interviews. Apparently they're calling it a terror attack.
Doesn't surprise me. Appropriate in a way. Does she know who they're looking to blame?
They're not really talking to her about it. Sectioned or not, I guess ex-police only gets you so far.
Does she know if they found the old prison yet? The panopticon, like Magnus's body?
I don't know how hard they're looking, to be honest. Basira says a few of them got lost in the tunnels for over a day, and it's not like the promise of an old man's corpse is much of a motivator. Still, she did manage to talk them out of burning the whole place to the ground. Actually, that reminds me.
These are the statements.
Yes, Basira said last week she'd send some up as soon as the archives weren't a crime scene. She wasn't sure which one she'd read already, so she just said she'd send a bunch.
There's tapes in here as well. Did she say anything about tapes?
She didn't mention it, but I didn't check it till after the call. I assume it's her attempt at a varied diet. Eating greens, you know.
Yeah, but Scotland isn't safe from tapes, man. Not Martin calling tapes and statements a varied diet. I missed him so much. I just love him. I just love him.
Probably. I'm sure it'll work fine. Did she say anything about,
talked to them when a crime scene.
Did she say anything about tapes?
She didn't mention it, but I didn't check it till after the call. I assume it's her attempt at a varied diet. Eating your greens, you know.
Probably. I'm sure it'll work fine.
Cool. Well, as fun as listening to you monologue is, I will give you some privacy. Go for a walk.
Let me know if you see any good cows.
Obviously, I'm going to tell you if I see any good cows.
I love them so much. God, this is nice. When your boyfriend accommodates your eating habits. Let me know if you see any good cows. Oh my god. They're in a. I'm so lost. I was expecting some big drama because 158 was big fucking drama. We do love good cows. Was big drama. And then 159 was kind of like, oh shit. And now it's just like nothing. What the fuck is going on? Something has to give, okay? I always say this, something has to fucking give. I can't stay in this weird, in the telling you if you see good cows phase, let them take things slowly, Rose. All right, fine. I'll acquiesce. I'm still not over him saying, I really loved you, you know? I'm not over that. I don't think I'm ever going to be over that. Why do my sleeves smell? Normally, I really like the smell of my sleeves. It's comforting, but they just, the smell is wrong. I don't think anyone is. Really? Y'all have had a good amount of time. God damn. They're so in love. I love them.
Statement of Hazel Rutter regarding a fire in her childhood home. Original statement given August 9th, 1992. Audio recording by Jonathan Sims, the archivist.
He sounds so much happier. He sounds like genuinely happy, which is so nice. Because I was getting so sick. I can almost hear the smile a little bit. He's got a little bit of a smile when he's saying it this time, rather than the face that he normally has. I'm glad you agree with me here, Justin. Oh.
Hello, John. Apologies for the deception, but I rather wanted to make sure you started reading, so I thought it best not to announce myself. I'm assuming you're alone.
Oh. We didn't get to pause. We all. Sorry. Nah, not me. Hello, John. Apologies for the deception. This episode is fun because, hello, Rose. Apologies for the deception. Justin, if you say apologies for the deception in fucking Morse code, I'm going to lose my goddamn mind. It's a tradition. Of course, I'm sure we've all been planning. Oh my god, I knew something was gonna happen. All right, everything was too good. They were being too cute, and I knew something had to fucking give. Let's just.
Audio recording by Jonathan
Okay.
Sims, the archivist. Statement begins. Hello, John. Apologies for the deception, but I rather wanted to make sure you started reading, so I thought it best not to announce myself. I'm assuming you're
I was gonna ask before the stream if we should all very subtly do a very subtle. Oh, I'm gonna have to change the description now to "Hello, John. Apologies for the deception." Oh my god. I can't be doing with this shit, man. I knew it was too good to be true. Anyway.
Oh, you always did prefer to read your statements in private. I wouldn't try too hard to stop reading. There's every likelihood you'll just hurt yourself. So
Listen, once you get at this point, you have to troll at least one person with this. It's the TMA Rickroll. Oh, well, I'm glad to be your most recent victim, all of you. Squishes all round, you bastards.
listen. Now, shall we turn the page and try again? Statement of Jonah Magnus regarding Jonathan Sims, the archivist. Statement begins.
Oh my god, no.
I hope you forgive me the self-indulgence, but I have worked so very hard for this moment, the culmination of 2 centuries of work. It's rare that you get the chance to monologue through the voice of another, and you can't tell me you're not curious. Why does a man seek to destroy the world? It's a simple enough answer. For immortality and power. Uninspired, perhaps, but my God, the discovery not simply of the dark and horrible reality of the world in which you live, but that you would quite willingly doom that world and confine the billions in it.
Not the fucking storm going on. Good God. Now this is scary. See, yeah. I was literally on that. This is how you make a threatening good statement, bro. That's too funny. Oh my God.
To an eternity of terror and suffering, all to ensure your own happiness.
Oh
to place
my God.
yourself beyond pain and death and fear. It is an awful thing to know about yourself, but the freedom, John, the freedom of it all. I have dedicated my life to handing the world to these dread powers, all for my own gain, and I feel nothing but satisfaction in that choice. I am to be a king of a ruined world.
How the hell was Peter the sugar daddy out of these two? Jonah has so much more presents. Well, yeah, sugar daddies don't have the presents. They want the pretty shit, you know? And let's be honest, Jonah's the pretty one out of the two of them.
And I shall never die. I believe there are far more people in this world who would take that bargain than you would ever guess. and I have beaten all of them. Of course, this desire did not manifest overnight. When Smirk first gathered our little band, Lucas, Scott, and the rest, to discuss and hypothesize on the nature of the things he had learned from Rayna, I felt what I believe we all felt: curiosity and fear. But as he compiled his taxonomy and codified his theories on grand rituals, I began to develop a very specific concern.
He absolutely did. You know what he did? He wrote this out and then put hello and then left a gap for whoever ended up being the archivist. Absolutely. He's had this written for years.
Smirk was still so obsessed with his ideas on balance, even as our fellows began to experiment and fall to the service of their patrons. I began to worry that if one of them successfully attempted their
Oh, it's fireworks. Sorry, I thought someone was shooting outside. Oh, you wish it wasn't that bad. Oh, this is... The minute I heard hello, John, I think my face actually just went... like, it just fell. I knew. When we were having that fun little slice of life moment at the start, I knew for a fact, all right, I knew for a fact that there was no chance on God's good green earth that Zeus strike me down that it was going to be a nice slice of life episode. Oh, no. I knew that some bullshit was going to fucking happen. The moment this statement started, I was stupefied for the rest. Yeah, that's why I keep pausing it, because I'm like, I will end up just like going into a dissociative state. And that's not exactly fun to watch. So, yeah, the length of the Scottish is... Yeah. Real... Oh, my God. I feel the need to take these breaks, because if I don't, I will end up just not saying anything. And then y'all will just be watching me going the whole time. We need our peace, okay? And if we don't get it, we make it up ourselves. Oh.
Then I would be as much a victim as any.
Also, why is Magnus under the impression that the fear gods give a single rat's ass about him? Like, he's like, oh yeah, I'm going to give the world to the fear gods and then I'll be king. According to who? What? Explain that line of logic, you twat. Like, what do you mean? The fear gods won't give a shit. They won't care at all. And also, this was such a fucking power move. We need the comfort part of that hurt comfort tag from someone. Yeah, this entire podcast is just womp. There is zero comfort to be had anywhere in this fucking hellhole.
Trapped in a nightmare landscape of a twisted world.
Uh-huh.
At first, I attempted prevention, but the cause seemed hopeless. The only way to ensure I did not suffer the tribulations of what I believed to be an inevitable transformation was to bring it about myself. So what?
No beta, we die like Jürgen Leitner. I don't feel like I've processed a single thing since he said hello, John. I dead ass could not tell you anything that he has said since then. But I don't want to start again because I don't think it will help. I think I'll just re-enter a dissociative state. How do I watch this episode? I feel completely unmoored. Why is there a storm outside? Where is Martin? I can't handle this shit. In horror, that's how.
Began as an experiment, soon became a race. Beyond that, I was getting
Thank
older
you.
and
Both
mortality
of those
began
answers,
heavily on my mind.
both absolutely horrifying
How
in their
much
own
in
right.
this world is done because we fear death, the last and greatest terror. I convinced Smirk to work on Millbank, leading him to design it as a temple to all the fears in equilibrium, such that my own modifications to the design of the Panopticon went unmarked. It took years for the dread of the prisoners that passed through to fully suffuse the place, and I was an old man by the time I made my first attempt at the Watcher's crown.
Alliance? Yeah. Honestly, yeah. I can hear it. Like father, like son, these two, honestly. Oh. Oh. I don't know what's gonna happen. I'm so confused. I feel violated. I need a hug. I genuinely don't know what's going on. I'm so lost.
In the center of that colossal eye, the great ring of cells encircling me like a coronet. It was flawed, of course, as all Smirk's rituals were, and none of the inmates survived, as the power I had.
I couldn't tell. Yeah, this is Johnny doing an impression of Ben doing an impression of Johnny. I couldn't tell Elias and John apart in season 1, so I felt so vindicated when I found that out. Shit, I spelt his name with an H. I've committed a sin. I wasn't going to say anything, but seeing as you have outed yourself, even I know not to do that. I'm joking. I suppose there's no way but fucking forward.
The harness shook the building almost to pieces, and the murky swamp upon which the prison was built consumed it. But it left me a gift, for sat in that watchtower I could see everything I turned my mind to. It was a dizzying power, and one I discovered I maintained even as I found vessels to extend my life. Of course, I had to make sure the location was kept under my control while I worked on revising my plans. And so I moved the organization I had founded to assist in my research down to London. And the Institute, as you know it, was born. I'll not bore you with details of my bodies and failures through those intervening years. Suffice to say, I kept busy, both planning my own next attempts and doing my best to stymie those others who tried versions of their own. Surely, my interpretation of the Watcher's crown had been incomplete. There had been some element of the ritual I had overlooked. It was not until I met Gertrude Robinson that things began to really come into focus. You see, the role of archivist has been part of the beholding for as far back as my research can go. This isn't uncommon for the powers. Most of the beliefs around them are guesswork and fallible human interpretation. There are certain through lines and consistencies that can be spotted, regardless of the trappings. But Gertrude was unlike any other archivist.
Sorry, I fully
She
dissociated
simply
there
did
for a
not
second,
care
my
about
bad.
collecting experiences or compiling the fears of others. She was driven to stop those who served the powers. More than once I thought she must secretly be of the hunt. But there was never that sick joy in her, that thrill of predator and prey. She had simply decided that this was her position in life. and went about it with a practicality that even I found disconcerting at times.
That's crazy, bro.
I once asked her what drove her, what had started her down that path. She told me the desolation had killed her cat. I don't know if she was joking, and to be honest, I could never bring myself to look into her mind and find out for sure. In any
Gertrude's so badass, she gets mistaken as an avatar. Oh my god. Also, I love that all of this started. Fair enough reason. I don't think she was joking. It's a better backstory than Peter's. I think she was entirely serious. Yeah. Yeah, she was absolutely serious. I don't know why the destruction killed her cat, but I bet they fucking regretted that shit real quick. Yeah, Gertrude does not make jokes. I fuck.
Gertrude's ruthless efficiency in derailing and collapsing rituals threw into stark relief a question.
I don't want to listen to this because I know that by the end of it, something it will be like, but it's too late now because you've listened, you've said all of this, and so now, ha ha ha, I've won, woo, end of the world. And I don't want to keep listening because I want to be like, nah, fuck you, Elias. The world ain't ending today, Jonah, you little shit. Not if I ever bloody saying it. One desolation avatar ruined every ritual for the next 50 years. Yeah. Essentially, I bet you that person was like completely shunned. They were like, you twat, you killed Gertrude's cat, and that's why we can't get anything done. What? Yeah, I just know by the end of this something's going to go wrong, and so I'm just like, it's very difficult for me to continue listening because I'm like, she hated the desolation. Oh yeah, she did. I mean, killing your cat is a very good reason to hate them. I mean, don't fuck with cats, you know? I'm allergic to them and I still don't fuck with cats. You know what I mean? I just don't fuck with them in both ways. I don't fuck with them and I don't fuck with them. Look how much Gertrude tore into... Oh, yeah. She absolutely wreaked havoc in everything she did. I wonder if she then just got another cat. Do you think she ever just got another cat? Gertrude deserves a cat. Justice for Gertrude's cat. Honestly. I will take any excuse not to keep listening. I'm being very honest with you. Because, again, I know by the end of this, it will have been too late for something, and something horrible is going to happen, hence the beginning of season 5. I think she was a stereotypical lonely old lady who kept a cat, and then the fears made a horrid mistake. Yeah, absolutely. That one guy is so afraid of the others finding out that it's their fault that they get an eye affinity from it. Yeah. What? No. What is happening? Camera? No! Okay. Hello, Mr. Camera. If you genuinely will, I'll be here either way if you just... Oh my god, my camera. I really appreciate that, Marie. My camera's chosen a very bad time, given that you're being very nice. No, I will listen to it. Just... Oh my god. Bro. What the hell, man? Just connect, will you? Please. Jesus. There we go. God damn. It did not. 11. This is what. yeah. That was a little flashback for you. Just that. No, I will listen to it. It's just, oh my god. And thank you, Marie, for being here for me emotionally. I needed that. Marie's, oh, I love you guys. You guys are so great. Squishes all around.
Oh, I will. No, I will finish it. I will finish it. It's just that I know that shit's gonna go down. You know what I mean? So it's like this man's just telling us his life story, and it's all like, okay, fine, whatever. But I know by the time he's finished, he's gonna be like, and that's the end of the ritual. End of the world. And I'm just gonna be sat here like, you cunt. But no, squishes all around, my friends.
Question that had been
No, let's keep going. Let's keep going.
bothering me for almost 150 years. In the whole span of humanity, one.
In any case, Gertrude's ruthless efficiency in derailing and collapsing rituals threw into stark relief a question that had been bothering me for almost 150 years. In the span of humanity,
Had nobody ever succeeded? Perhaps there were a long line of Gertrude Robinsons throughout history, but I found that hard to credit.
she defies time.
That there was something in the very concept of the rituals that meant they couldn't succeed.
That would be
She was
nice.
clearly having similar thoughts in that last year, all of which culminated with the People's Church. When I saw that she was making no preparations whatsoever to stop it, I realized she was putting into practice a theory, and one she couldn't afford to be wrong. She was going to wait and see if the unopposed ritual succeeded, or if it collapsed under its own strain as mine had all those years ago. Knowing Gertrude, I'm sure she had a backup plan if she had miscalculated, but she had not. The ritual failed, and all at once I realized what needed to be done. You see,
That's interesting. So basically, the fears are never meant to succeed. Like they're the intrinsic strength and like power of those entities is that's brutal. Blackbird, why the fuck did you have to say that? That didn't even occur to me. That's actually horrible. No, that's ruined my night. I'm joking, it's not. But like, oh my god, that's horrible. Because yeah, but you're also really funny. Oh my god. So, okay. I suppose that makes sense as to why, you know, that's one of those thoughts that's objectively correct, but we keep to ourselves. Oh god. So yeah, the fears just never. I mean, I guess it makes sense because if the fears have been here since the beginning of time, it's completely illogical to think that in that entire time, it's not possible that one ritual could have succeeded. It's crazy though that Gertrude didn't like say that in like a recording. Be like the rituals literally can't succeed. They're it's impossible for them to succeed. It's just fucking crazy.
the thing about the fears is that they can never be truly separated from each other. When does the fear of sudden violence transition into the panic of hunted prey? When does the mask of the stranger become the deception of the spiral? Even those that seem to exist in direct opposition rely on each other for their definition as much as up relies on down.
Yes,
To try
very
and create
good
a
point.
world with only the buried makes as much sense as trying to conceive a world with only down. Every ritual tied itself so closely to a single power as to render itself impossible. They could bring their patron close, but could not sever it from the others, and eventually it would be violently pulled back to the place next to reality where they dwell.
I
The
see.
solution then is simple. A new ritual must be devised that will bring through all the powers at once.
That's
All
horrifying.
14 as I had hoped I could complete it before any new powers such as extinction were able to fully emerge. All under the eye's auspices, of course. We mustn't forget our roots.
Johnny making up the best fear lore once again. Yeah, Jesus. Every time he says something, it makes so much sense, and yet I had never thought of it before myself. And I think that is truly the perfect, metaphor for his creative genius. I mean, because it makes sense. Everything he has said so far has a logic to it, but it's just not something I would have thought of. You know, otherwise I would have sat here saying it, right? God, this guy's a bloody genius.
And there was only one being that could possibly serve as a linchpin for this new ritual. The Archivist. A position that had so recently become vacant thanks to Gertrude's ill-timed retirement plans.
Because he archives all the fears. Oh my God. This man is a fucking genius, and this is the best show ever. Oh my God. I'm locked in now.
Because the thing about the Archivist is that, well, it's a bit of a misnomer. It might perhaps be better named the Archive. Because you do not administer and preserve the records of fear, John. You are a record of fear.
Oh my God.
As you walk.
Ah! Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God.
A shuddering dread of each statement, and embody as the powers each leave their mark upon you. You are a living chronicle of terror.
Oh my God, that's horrifying.
Perhaps then, if I could find an Archivist and have each power mark them, have them confront each one, and each in turn instill in them a powerful and acute fear for their life.
That's why he was so cool with him going into the fucking lonely. You fucking got it, Spooky. Oh my God. Magnus, Jonathan Sims, more like the Magnus Archives is a podcast distributed by. You know how hard it was to stay quiet when you said that? Oh my God. And he really. And all of the fucking things where he was like, you've got to work this stuff out for yourself, was basically just so he would trip, stumble, and fall into the legs of every other fucking fear god. He made him a whore of the fear gods. Oh my God. That. He got burned by Jude. He got sent to the vast. When did he deal with the dark? Oh my God! With Basira! Bro! The flesh! Oh my God! Elias, you fucking dog! Oh my God. And the web as well. Yeah, are we sure he's not part of the bloody web? Because oh my God, like the way he just intertwined all of that shit. Oh my God. I Unreal. Unfucking real.
They could be turned into a conduit for the coming of this nightmare kingdom.
Oh my
Do you
god.
see where I'm
From
going,
good cows to
John?
this.
It does tickle me that in this world of would-be occult dynasties and ageless monsters, the chosen one is simply that. Someone I chose. It's not in your blood, or your soul, or your destiny.
Imagine you're archiving and then boom, get marked by the fears, you idiot. Truly, I am so beyond emotions right now that I'm just here. Like I genuinely could not tell you how I'm feeling right now because I just I have no words. I have no words.
It's just in your own rotten luck.
Yikes.
I'll admit my options were somewhat limited, but my God, when you came to me already marked by the web, I knew it had to be you. I even held out some...
Oh, of course he was marked by the web. God, I hadn't even thought of that. A guess for Mr. Spider. This poor bastard's been marked, oh my God. I wonder if the web did that deliberately for this train of events to like take place. I bet you it did. This was the web's plan all along. Because the web still technically wins if this is successful. Welcome to your new job as the archivist. Please accept these 14 complimentary punches to the face. The real horror is what's going on in Johnny's mind when he wrote this down. His whole ass life was just meant for this, man. What the fuck? This is just brutal. Yeah, I bet you the web planned for him to be the archivist and for like all of this to happen. And so marked him when he was young. So then Elias would want him to be the archivist and all blah 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 blah. You know, I bet you that's how that shit went down because that's very webby. Oh my God.
All hope you had been sent by the spider as a sort of implicit blessing on my whole project, and do you know what? I think it was.
Oh my God, I need to stop. I need to stop predicting the episodes. This is getting out of hand. Man might not have completely free action since he was 8. This poor man. And now his ex won't even fucking talk to him and thinks he's like the devil or something. God damn.
I can get a measure of you before I began to push, learn how you worked. So I decided I would wait until something came for you and see how you reacted. Attacks upon the archives were not uncommon during Gertrude's tenure, and while she was always prepared, I made sure you would not be. I reasoned if you couldn't survive a single encounter, you were unlikely to make it through all 14. So when Jane Prentice attacked, I watched eagerly, one hand on the gas release from the start. You acquitted yourself well enough, so I decided to see how much further you would get. Though I waited until the worms were in you to pull them.
Free my man, actually, never mind. Give this man free will for once.
Felt that fear all the way to your bone.
Oh my God. Though I waited until the worms were in you to pull the lever. That is so horrifying as a sentence. John is truly like amazing at what he does. Like I have no words.
The discovery that one of the stranger's minions had infiltrated the Institute in the aftermath was certainly a pleasant bonus. Even if that sliver of paranoia, that vague wrongness you couldn't quite place, wouldn't count as a mark. It was only...
Fuck this man, Sasha is his fault. That's exactly what I was thinking, Maria. I was like, no, Spooky, sorry. He's so much scarier when he's not behind bars being gut punched by Basira. I love how hateable Elias / Gina is. I'm going to call him Gina from now on. I know that you misspelled it, but Gina is now his fucking name. Fucking asshole. Spooky, yeah, I know it was a mistype, but he's Gina now. Gina is his fucking name because he is a vagina. He's a pussy. No, I'm joking. That's a that should be a fucking drag name. Gina Magnum. That absolutely has to be a drag name. Anyway, this bastard hurt my goodest girl Sasha. I hate this man so much.
Matter of time before it confronted you in a far more direct and affecting manner. Admittedly, given the advent of the unknowing, I needn't have bothered. But what's the old saying about hindsight? More important to me.
So she didn't even have to die. Like, it wasn't even a necessity in the end because of the fucking circus. Such bullshit, man. I'm sorry, but nothing will ever be funnier than Gina Magnum. Hang on. Hang on. The goats of TMA. Gina Magnum. There it is, boys. I can't even take this statement seriously. No, don't apologize. This is absolutely what I signed up for when I joined the stream. Yeah, never apologize, Blackbird. That shit is the funniest thing I've heard in a good long while. Gina Magnum. Oh, it's so organic as well. Like, it was literally just a spelling mistake, and Gina Magnum was born. Well, we always said Elias was cunty, so it makes sense. Yeah. That's his drag name, actually. Gina Magnum. It is absolutely going in the book, Blackbird. The goats of TMA. Thank you. I will forever remember it. Oh my god. Oh, jeez, man. I'm so mad because it's like Sasha didn't even have to die, but she just did. That is such the way I would beat the fuck out of this man if I ever caught him with my eyes. Oh boy.
Was Sasha's encounter with the distortion. If it had taken an interest, then I very much wanted it to cross your path. So I found one of its current victims and convinced her to make a statement. Poor Helen. I actually had to put her in a taxi myself. She was getting so lost on those narrow London side streets. It worked, though. Between the stabbing and at least 2 desperate flights into its door, you're marked very deep by the spiral.
Oh my god. Elias is actually just an evil mastermind. Like, I can't even. Just like Trump, he could have pursued the objectively good and cunty path of being a drag queen, but chose the fucked up evil path instead. Yep. Sounds about right. Also, I would never in a million years want to see Trump as a drag queen. He ain't got the body for it, bro. He's got that. He's just he's not got the. He's not got that that you're looking for, you know. He does have the humor. I'll give him that. He's a funny bastard, but he's also just a twat. A lot of his humor he doesn't mean to be funny in the way that he thinks it's funny. It's just funny because it's so stupid. But anyway, let's not get into politics. That's not my.
It was a surprise, of course, and I was forced to improvise. I had no idea how much Gertrude would have told him, and he could very easily have derailed everything if you learned too much too fast. I justified it to myself, saying I was going to have to send you out into the world anyway if you were going to encounter more of the powers. But I can't honestly pretend it wasn't a rather rash move. Still, I'd requested Detective Tonner be assigned to the case when they found Gertrude's body in the hope that having a hunter in the mix would eventually lead to a confrontation, and setting you up as a killer certainly hastened that. Then it was just a matter of feeding you statements to lead you to a few avatars I thought were likely to harm you.
Yep.
Probably would stop short of actually killing you. Jude served her purpose exactly as I had hoped, as did our dearly departed Mr. Crew, marking you for the desolation and the vast. Honestly, I had nothing to do with Melanie and her slaughter adventure, but when I saw the situation, I made sure to trap her here. So whenever her rage bubbled over, you were right there, a ready target. I didn't foresee the mark coming from surgery gone wrong, but it was a very pleasant surprise. The unknowing was a distraction, but
his voice is like oil. It's like so slick and you just can't get it off. It's this is so comically evil villain ass scheme, except there is no comic aspect to it. It's just pure masterminds. It is. It's so intense. I'm sat here like, okay, you can stop now. You've made your fucking point. I get it. I get it. Stop. You know, like I'm just, please, I can't handle this. I genuinely am just like, I'm losing my fucking mind here, bro.
Not an unwelcome one. For this to work, you needed more than just the marks. You needed power. And that was something the unknowing served to test, though it posed no actual danger.
Ah, Perry the Platypus. Little do you know, you're marked by the 14 fear entities. Perry the Platypus.
In the grand scheme of things,
The Panopticonator!
it did serve another purpose, of course. It inadvertently pushed you to confront death. A mark I had been very worried about trying to orchestrate. If I tried too early, you'd just die. Too late, and you might be powerful enough to see the attempt coming and maybe even understand why. As it was just right. And once again, you came through with flying colors.
I hate him so
By
much.
this point, your abilities were coming on in leaps and bounds, and I was concerned that meeting face to face might end up with you knowing something you shouldn't. I had initially planned to go into hiding, but when your colleagues surprised me with the police, well, it was simple enough to cut a deal. All that remained then were the dark, the flesh, the buried, and the lonely. I was a little put out when that idiot Jared Hopworth misinterpreted my letters and attacked the Institute too soon, before you were even out of the hospital. But then, you should have seen my face when you voluntarily went to him. I couldn't see what happened in there, of course, but given how you came out, I'm very sure it counts as a mark. I suspected the coffin might turn up again, and once it did, it was simply a matter of getting any, restraining factors you might have had flying off on a wild goose chase and waiting. Honestly, Detective Tonner has proven invaluable through this whole process. I was racking my brains for months about what I could use to lure you in. And of course, I knew the Dark Sun was just sitting there waiting. So when it came time, I whipped up another apocalypse and sent you on your merry way.
All right, I'll see you in a second,
Then all
Marie.
that remained was the lonely. Poor Peter.
Oh shit.
Poor Peter. He really should have left well enough alone. Or just done what I asked in
That's your husband. Don't be so fucking crass. God.
first place. Ah, well. He knew what I was attempting and was very unwilling to cooperate until I made him a little wager about Martin.
Actually, can you maybe pause for a bit? Oh yeah, sorry, I didn't see that until just now. Yeah. We'll pause. Take a breather. Oh. I'll be back in a few seconds, but I don't want to miss you. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, now is a terrible time to leave because we've got 8 minutes left. Oh my god, this little rat bastard and his fucking schemes, man. I can't deny that he's smart as hell, though. Like, the fact that he made all of this work, I just, this is a different, I'm exhausted. This is a different kind of difficult compared to, so how are we doing? Well, Blackbird, I feel like I'm about to wither away. Because like when the worms attacked and when they were doing the circus thing, I spent most of the time like on the edge of my seat, like, oh my god, fuck, things are gonna go terribly. Like, oh my god, they're gonna get hurt, people are gonna die. You know what I mean? Like, I spent it completely like but this one, it's like I'm almost just tired. I'm just so tired. Fun fact, your entire life has been a cosmic joke that I orchestrated. What's that? You don't find it funny? Wow, that's really interesting. Who asked? That sounds, yeah. That sounds about right. I'm just tired at this point. I feel battered and beaten. You know, 158 was that high risk, super intense episode I was expecting, and then I'm just tired. The 159 was kind of like his story was so boring or just like so ridiculous that it just wasn't even scary, and so it kind of threw me for a loop. And then all the cute shit with Martin, I was like, yes, thank you, Jesus. I needed this. Hell's fucking bells. I've been around the bloody block. I'm tired and I just, please, yes. And then this happened. And I'm just tired. I'm tired of Elias's shit. I am tired of his tricks. I am tired of John being the butt of this cosmic joke. I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know how we can possibly get out of this. What the fuck is season 5 going to be? Because from the sounds of it, because let's be real, the reason Jonah is sending this letter is not to be like, oh, and you foiled me. There goes my 2-century plan in the making. You know, we've been here for more than 3 hours. Only like 30 minutes was spent on Peter's backstory. Yeah, we really steamrolled over it because it was funny and stupid in equal measure. It was funny because of how, well, I don't bloody know, Blackbird. I don't know what it could possibly, obviously, whatever the fuck Jonah had in mind is clearly going to happen because he wouldn't be sending this letter otherwise. So obviously there's some like apocalyptic thing that's going to go down and the fears are just going to take over the world. I don't know what that's going to look like. Hell, probably. So I guess season 5 is just going to be desperately trying to survive. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. I'm sure it will be. I'm sure it'll be just fucking sunshine and rainbows. Also very unfortunate for Melanie. She just gouged her eyes out and now she's going to be stuck in a world full of horror. That is very unfortunate. I can't lie to you. Why didn't John just gouge out his eyes when he had the chance? He should have. Well, no, but also if I were in his position and I seemed to be at the center of everything, probably, yeah. I'd want the fuck out of it. I mean, this man literally is starving to death. He is either going... I do not see it. Like, he's starving from lack of food. He is alone and isolated anyway. Everyone hates him. At that point, yeah, I'd probably blind myself. My eyes hardly work anyway, so it wouldn't really do much damage. Like, it would suck and I would hate it and I would be upset because the majority of the things that I do as crafts I would no longer be able to do. But I would also be free of the thing that is literally destroying me. So I feel like it's a pretty decent compromise. And also, I'd just like to point out that it was Martin's fault that he didn't just gouge out his eyes. Because if Martin had said, okay, yeah, let's be blind and fucking get out of here, they would have done it. Elias's plan would have gone up in smoke so fast. 2 centuries of work gone. Has to start again, make a new archivist. There we go. We've bought the world like another 50 years potentially. Get wrecked, you know? But no, don't blame our boy Martin. Blame Gina for being a cunt. Reading this statement, Martin, who has only gone for 5 minutes and has just got back. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, Martin's in for a real fucking treat when he gets back. I don't even know what John's gonna look. I don't know. I don't really blame Martin, but I'm just saying that, like, you know, that whole thing where he was like, oh, you're looking for a reason to not do it and blah, 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 blah. And basically they ended up not doing it. If he had done it, this would have been over. And it would have been very satisfying to hear Gina get all angry because his precious little archivist blinded himself. Oh, there goes more fucking fireworks. It's just never-ending fireworks. I wonder what Marie is doing. I'm going to dissociate so hard after this stream. I'm exhausted, bro. And that's not even because of how long we've been streaming. It's just because it's almost like we've been doing this runaround thing for 4 seasons, and it's like we've still lost, and it's like I'm tired of fighting. You know what I mean? I bet John's fucking tired. John's probably bloody exhausted. So what even happens after this? Do they stay in the safe house? I hope so. I mean, it's better than not being in a safe house, I guess. I don't know. Like, what do you do in the apocalypse? In the fear apocalypse? Like, do you just cry? I mean, seems as good a plan of action as any, but it also feels God. It also feels just like, I don't know. I genuinely just don't really know how they get back from this. Like, can you undo it? Can you undo the whole have fun, go for daily hike? Yeah. What can you do though? Like, if it's already done, and the ritual's already been done and all of that shit, like, how can you actually turn it around and bring the world back to how it's supposed to be? Can you? I don't know. That's why I'm a bit confused, because it seems like, Marie, I squish you and you are perfectly valid need, but also that is so funny. I squish you and you are perfectly valid for needing to do something, and I fully support you, but also, where are you? Spooky, you fucking kill me, man. It's so funny. I was so not expecting you to stay. Marie will be back soon, I'm sure. Actually, whilst Marie's gone, I'm going to quickly go to the toilet. Seems like a decent time as any. I will mute myself. I always do. I'll put the kettle on to get some. Yeah, that's actually that's a solid plan, Blackbird. I think I need some calming chamomile tea to deal with this absolute void feeling that I'm having right now. Specifically, I need chamomile tea in a gonk mug. This is true squish energy. Us all waiting here for Marie to get back. Oh, we're all just like, yep. We're like, oh, we'll just go do our own thing. And then the minute Marie's back, we're all just going to go, true squish energy. Oh. I wonder if tomorrow I'll get any news about my PhD. I sure hope I do. Cause spooky. Let's pass the time. I spy with my little eyes something beginning with S. Sofa. Also, is this on my Oh my god, I'm gonna cry. That was so fucking funny. Oh my god, that was fucking funny. Oh my god, that was hilarious. Oh jeez. That was so not what I was expecting. I was You could have said sofa. It would have been just as funny if this was between y'all. Oh god. Fuck. That was so the comedic timing of that was bloody hilarious, man. Oh. My next guest was going to be stereo. And then sun cream, which is that little bottle with the yellow cap. And then my next one was going to be stuffed toy. Spoon. The white thing is oh, you can't see that from that angle. Technically, that wooden thing that the blue thing is on is a shelf, so that would have worked. But that would also require you to have intimate knowledge. No, you're fine. That would have required you to have intimate knowledge of my house. So I'm kind of glad you didn't say shelf. That was so fucking funny. Something with beginning with S. Sofa. Fuck. I'm still not over that. That was so good. Oh my god. Okay. Right. Oh, don't worry. It's okay. All right. Everyone ready? Everyone got their tea? Everyone been to the loo and all of that shit? Everyone feeling rejuvenated? Oh, brilliant. Okay. Well, we have 8 minutes to go, lads. All right. Let's start.
Of course, he had no way of knowing that, in addition to setting you up for the final mark, he was giving you all the tools you needed to escape from it. How is Martin, by the way? He looks well.
Don't you dare bring him into this, you monster.
You will keep an eye on him when all this is over, won't you? He's earned that. And there, I think, we are brought just about up to date. I have enjoyed our little trip
down memory lane, but past here lies only impatience. You are prepared.
Take his name out of your
You
mouth.
are ready. You are marked. The power of the ceaseless watcher flows through you, and the time of our
Actually, it's John's mouth, but you know what I mean. Honestly, I always forget that it's actually John talking. So to be fair, it's a Elias. Take Martin's name out of your fucking dirty ass mouth, bro.
victory is here.
Oh.
Don't worry, John. You'll get used to it here, in the world that we have made. Now, repeat after me.
Did he just fucking laugh? That begs the question. Hang on, Spooky. That begs the question, right? I said hang on! Hang on, y'all! It begs the question, did Gina write ha ha in his note so that John would then laugh? Because otherwise, why the fuck did he laugh? I'm not even prepared for this, Marie. I don't know what's going on. I'm still stuck on the fact that there's a potential chance that Gina wrote ha ha in his letter so that John would go, now, repeat after me. To be fair, John's reading the statements in people's voices the whole season. Yeah, I will hold on to that because I think that's something that Jonah would do. Absolutely, he'd put haha or like in it just for that dramatic flair because he's a real cunt like that. Anyway, okay. I'm going to add some cold water to this so I can drink it immediately because I need the soothing era of chamomile. I need to feel the relaxation in my pores. And I can't do that if I can't even drink it because it's too hot. 90% eye powers, 10% theatre kid. 100%. One, absolutely. You probably even put gestures and shit in that we can't see. Oh, God. I don't want to... Ah! Okay.
Now, repeat after me. You who watch and know and understand none.
Oh, God.
You who listen and hear and will not comprehend. You who wait and wait.
That is
and
kind of
drink in
comforting.
all that is not yours by right. Come to us in your wholeness. Come to us in your perfection. Bring all that is fear and all that is terror and all that is the awful dread that crawls and chokes and blinds and falls and twists and leaves and hides and weaves and burns and hunts and rips and bleeds and dies. Come.
God, he said that all in one fucking breath. Jesus. Sorry.
To us. I open the door. John, wake up! Martin? John? What? Oh, God. What happened? I don't know. Everything. It's all gone wrong. Help me up. Yeah. Don't go outside. It's real bad. Oh, God. I don't know if it's just here or No, it's everywhere. They're all here now. I can feel all of it. John, I'm scared. The whole world is afraid, Martin. Because of me. And the Watcher drinks it all in. John,
Look at the sky, Martin. Look at the sky. It's looking back.
What the fuck? What the fuck, man? I couldn't even read the comments that you guys were putting because I was just so, oh my god, oh. I'm not fucking surprised. I don't even think I comprehended like half of that. Oh my god, what the fuck happened to John? Why did he sound like that? Ah! Why did he sound like that? Why was his voice like that? What the fuck? What the fuck? I know I shouldn't swear this much, but my jaw unhinged at every single one of those words. Welcome. Oh! Oh. The sky, Martin. Look at the sky. It's looking back. The whole world is afraid, Martin, because of me, and the Watcher drinks it all in. Jesus, why did he say it? Why did he do all this? Oh. Now repeat after me. You who watch and know and understand none. You who listen and hear and will not comprehend. You who wait and drink it all that is not yours by right. Come to us in your wholeness. Come to us in your perfection. Bring all that is fear and all that is terror and all that is awful, dread that crawls and chokes and blinds and falls and twists and leaves and hides and weaves and burns and hunts and rips and bleeds and dies. Come to us. I open the door. Oh God, not again. I'm so sorry. Rose, maybe I'll stop. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to scare you. It's okay. Or is it? No, I'm joking. I'm not gonna hit y'all with that. Oh fuck. Can you imagine? Can you actually imagine if I just started the apocalypse? Oh my god, my window is yeah, I go outside, there's just a massive eye. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. I knew this was gonna happen. Everyone check. Well, shit. Who the fuck locked my balcony? It's a bit smoggy and it smells of weed, but the sky is fine. All is well in England. We should be all right. The sky is staring back at me. Oh my god, Blackbird, don't fucking even, bro. I am sorry if I scared y'all. I just really wanted to know if I could say all of that in one breath, and I can. So, yay me. Good fucking god. That was everything. What happened? I don't know. Everything, it's all gone wrong. Help me up. No, don't go outside. It's real bad. Oh god, I don't know if it's just here or if it's no, it's everywhere. They're all here now. I can feel all of it. Magnus 160. Well, shit. Blackbird, I'm gonna need you to say something so that I know you're still alive. I can't be dealing with this kind of anticipation. All right. All right. That's good enough for me. I just needed to know you were still at the screen. I will take an ellipses. I can feel I can feel all of it. John, I'm scared. The whole world is afraid, Martin. Because of me, and the Watcher drinks it all in. John, look at the sky. John, look at the sky. Martin, look at the sky. It's looking back. Dude, John's fucking laugh at the end. It's horrible because I'm like, are you just like insane because you've realized what you've done, like you've brought about the apocalypse, even though it wasn't really his fault because he couldn't really stop breeding. And he basically got tricked into it because Elias is way too smart. Should we listen to that end bit again?
John, wake up!
Hang on.
Bring all thieves. Open the door!
Oh my. Horrifying. So the safe house is no longer safe.
John, wake up!
Martin?
John, I'm scared. John.
Not the slap across the fucking face. Wake up!
Wake up!
Martin?
John,
What? Oh, God.
what happened? I don't know. Everything. It's all gone wrong. Help me out.
Mhm.
Yeah. Don't go outside. It's real bad.
Oh, Martin.
Oh, God.
I don't know if it's just here or if it...
No, it's everywhere. They're all here now. I can feel all of it.
John, I'm scared.
But other cows
The
like
whole
no.
world is afraid, Martin. Because of me. And the Watcher drinks it all in.
John,
Look at the sky, Martin. Look at the sky. It's looking back.
the Magnus are.
No. Absolutely not. The fuck not. Well, that was God damn it, spooky. Yeah, it was a good stream. It's a good stream. So what's a good time for everyone next week, yeah? This was definitely... I don't feel like I've had a comprehensive understanding of how I felt at any given moment during this stream. Like, if you had emotional check-ins with me at any given point, I don't think I could have given you a cohesive answer. Ever. I have all the feelings. I've almost gone full circle and have just re-entered dissociation. I don't like... I'm horrified, but I don't know how to express this horror. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just... And also, for a ritual thing, it was very, very short. Like, it was like maybe two verses. Like the poem that he had to read. It's like, yeah, it's like 2 verses. It's tiny. That's it. That's all it took. Crazy. Also, what the fuck happened to the safe house? Just like all the windows broken. And that's why I love it. No piece of media has ever made me feel like this at any given moment. It's just like, I feel so lost. I feel, God, how do I feel? I feel like we need to have a little decompression moment before we end this stream. So we're going to have that. Everyone get a warm drink and a comfy sweater or something and just chill the fuck out with me. Oh my God. Okay. How am I feeling right now? Very good. I got my blanket. That is very good to hear. I'm glad. I'm glad. Oh, okay. I'm happy that Martin is better and that Martin isn't stuck in the lonely or some shit. I feel disappointed about Lucas because I feel like he was so passive the whole time. You know, it would have been so badass if he then turned around and was like fucking terrifying at the end. We get in group therapy after this one, for real, for real. Like, you know, those, you think like Sans the skeleton, like the whole time he's super chill and laid back, and then the minute he fights you, it's the most difficult fight in the entire game. That's the kind of energy I was I was expecting. I was expecting it to be like he's a super passive, like I don't want to talk to people and blah 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 kind of guy until you piss him off, and then he's like dangerous. Like he's oof, you know, like he's but so I feel like I was quite disappointed by him just in general. You know, I liked his very sociopathic nature before, but then it kind of, I felt let down by his story and all of that. LMAO stands versus Peter Lucas is like the nuclear bomb versus the coughing baby me. Yeah, basically, that's what it feels like. I feel vindicated that, I mean, I guess that was his point, the overall kind of boring avatar trying to outplay Jaina, big fish in a little pond. Yeah. I mean, I guess so. But it was also just like, I don't know, he was supposed to be like the big bad of the season, in a sense. And he just fucking died. The only thing I like about Peter is his voice actor. I mean, his voice, the voice is brilliant. And I think I felt, I don't know, I felt slightly let down by his character, but I suppose they can't all be winners, you know? You've always got to have a weak point in everything. There's always going to be a weak point somewhere. But his voice is exceptional. Like when listening to him, literally up until that last episode that he was in, I actually kind of liked his character because I liked how non-give a fuck he was. Like he knew how to socialize, but he simply did not want to, you know? And I liked that about him. I liked that he was very much like, I simply don't care about anything other than my goals. And then I liked the confrontation with Martin, but I didn't like his role in all of that. Also, a threatening, lonely avatar seems pretty hard to make. They're very passive by nature. I hate his character, honestly. I didn't expect anything from him, so it wasn't a letdown. I was just so surprised that this truly is the bad guy of the season. Although, that being said, I think in reality, there might be something to say about the fact that his character is so passive and that he isn't actually the big bad. The big bad is Elias, but we don't see Elias, so we don't think of him as the big bad. He sneaks up on us at the very end. That's what I mean. Like Jonah, we hardly see Elias / Jonah the entire season. And then right at the end, he shows up and just fucks shit up royally. And it's like, and we suddenly realize that whilst we had this, you know, supposed big bad in the front lines, you know, we had Lucas isolating Martin from John, and we had John getting isolated from everyone else and, you know, struggling to cope after his coma and all of that. In the background, away from prying eyes, away from John, and thus away from us, you know, Jonah was making all of these plans and making all of these moves that in the end resulted in this horrible ending. It adds to the whole shock of him completely fucking everything over after being, yeah, because essentially it was basically like, oh, he's in prison, he's not a problem anymore. It was a false sense of security that because Jonah was stuck in prison, it was like, okay, we're in a slightly better situation. No, we were never in a better situation ever. And him literally, like, because I think Jonah's issue is that he's always like in the very front, you know, he's like the main event kind of thing. And then I think it was interesting because it was like, because he wasn't in the front, we assumed he wasn't doing anything, when in reality, a lot of times the moves he were making were actually things going on in the background that we didn't really suspect him of. Like the whole sending John to go after avatars to get marks. Like, it all just came together right at the end. It was just a complete, like, whiplash, you know? It was like, oh my God, fuck, how did we get here, you know? And so I think, actually, Peter was never meant to be important. Jonah used him to keep the importance away from him so he could do what he needed to do in the background. Meanwhile, we had our eyes focused on Lucas, who, like Lucas said, was never meant to be some big thing, you know, doesn't really give a shit about, you know, big feelings or emotions or whatever. And so it felt disappointing. I think especially after 159, it easy to be like, oh, well, okay, we're done. When no, that was the full sense of security. And even John had that full sense of security because he and Martin were just, you know, honeymooning in the fucking Scottish Isles. Like, there wasn't a sense of like anxiety around them for some reason, which is what confused the fuck out of me, because I was like, what do you mean? Like, when you got out of the Lonely, did you not have like a massive confrontation with Jonah? Because I would have killed the bitch. If I was in the Panopticon, right? I came out of the Lonely and I was in the Panopticon, and Jonah wasn't immediately there to stop me, I would have stabbed the shit out of that man's corpse. You could not have stopped me. Man would have been dead as a fucking doornail. And I would have been the culprit. I mean, they did kind of need a break from everything. Yes, but they kind of let themselves, I don't know, put down your defenses. I don't know. I feel like Elias got them when they were least expecting it, especially with the whole deception thing. I mean, he basically caused it to happen. Everyone chilling, and Jaina peeks through the door like, hey, what's up? It's me. But have you considered murder? Absolutely. You got my ideas, Blackbird. Like, but the fucking power play of him basically forcing John to do the ritual through a statement is just, that's insane to me. And also the fact that he knew that John would try and stop reading was like, don't even bother trying it. You're just going to hurt yourself. Like, brutal. The amount of confidence that this man literally rattled off his entire life story before doing it, knowing full well that John may potentially be able to break out of it before he got to the very end. Because imagine if he had, he could have then just burnt it or ripped out the bottom. absolutely loved hearing John not trying to, yeah, like you could hear it in his voice. He was like, and it was just, but the fact that Jonah was so confident that like he won, that he had his whole statement, because John could have spent that whole statement working on trying to stop reading, right? And then, yes, I think it did. Yes, because otherwise, because I think if Martin had just read it, it wouldn't have worked. It had to be someone who was touched by all of the entities, which is why it had to be John. But John obviously wasn't going to do it willingly. And so forcing him to do it by reading a statement is just crazy. Like, that would never have occurred to... Love him or hate him, Jaina is a fucking genius. I mean, 200 years he spent making this plan. I still don't really know why. Honestly, everything about this season is good except for Peter, in my opinion. The episodes are bangers, the characterization, the voice acting, and of fucking course, the absolute big bang that is the finale. Yeah, I mean, but again, I think that was the point of Peter. Peter was never supposed to be good or like a great addition to the thing. He was literally just there as like a distraction. That was his entire purpose. Because if we were focused on Peter and whatever the schemy fucking shit he was doing, yes, you have mentioned that, Marie, don't worry. I don't think I've said that before. It's definitely, I mean, that was intense. It was so sneaky. It was so... I just knew that something was going to go down because they were too happy. They were too happy at the start. Like, everything was fine. And I was like, this is fucking bullshit. I like Peter for the sole reason that he introduced us to Simon Fairchild. I mean, that's a pretty good strength of character. To be fair, he did introduce us to the man, the myth, the legend, Simon Fairchild. But again, like I said, I don't think Peter was ever meant to be important. He was just meant to hold our attention. So it's almost a strength of the writing that his character wasn't as strong as other characters. Because if his character had been super strong, then he wouldn't have been so easily duped by Martin and wouldn't have been so easily duped by Jonah, and consequently wouldn't have facilitated the final step of the Watcher's crown, you know? Like, that's what I think, at least. Like, having reflected upon it, I think whilst his character can feel disappointing, I think that was the whole point. His character was never meant to be special. Yes, but did he need the whole pathetic episode? Hell no. True, I will give you that. That episode, I won't lie, that was one of the harder episodes to get through because he just wouldn't stop talking. I just wanted him to stop talking by the end of it. I would have preferred a longer reunion scene with our two special boys and a less detailed backstory from Peter. But again, I genuinely think Johnny messed up with Peter's backstory and all the budget. You really hate Peter, and I respect that, because honestly, up until now, I have not felt your hatred for him. So you've done a very good job of keeping a tight lid on that shit. But oh fuck, that was funny.
But yeah, like I just think it is easy to be disappointed by him, but again, some people are just weak of character. Like I think not everyone can be someone important or special. I feel like that needs to be made note of. What specifically? What I'm saying, or the fact that Marie doesn't like Peter Lucas? Because I genuinely don't know. I'm being honest. I thought so. But yeah, I think potentially that's because, kind of like John, Peter was a pawn in Elias's game, because he basically, that was the whole reason he did that fucking wager. No, I deleted it. You saw nothing. That was the whole reason for him making him do that wager with Martin. Screenshotted. Oh, you prankster. You prankster, Spooky. Oh, Spooky got you good. But yeah, no, like I think, I don't know. Okay, bye-bye. Yeah, that's what I think. And then with regards to the whole Jonah at the end thing, what I don't understand is why Jonah is so certain that he Spooky, please, I have a family. Fuck, that's funny. What I struggle with is why Jonah thinks that the fear entities will care that, like, he has, like, helped them take over the world. Do you know what I mean? Like, so he's done this and all the fears are now super powerful and in the world. Great. What exactly is he king of? Because the fear entities are in charge, surely. Good, I will introduce them to TMA and only show them Peter episodes. Oh, that's brutal, Spooky. That's cruel. They're gonna grow up hating TMA. Hi, you just missed the biggest death threat from fucking Spooky. Spooky is really taking no hostages. It's insane. But yeah, I think, I don't know. Maybe I'm waffling too much. I just don't understand why Jonah thinks he's going to be important later on. Like, did he talk to the fear entities and were they like, we'll make you king if you make sure that we can take over the world? Like, is there an agreement, or are the fear entities going to show up and just be like, thanks? You know what I mean? Like, are they just going to screw him over as much as the rest of us and be like, well, yeah, but we didn't ask you to do that, so why do you think we're going to treat you special? I just don't think it's going to pan out quite the way that Jonah thinks it's going to pan out. So, Spooky and Maria are on fucking thin ice right now. There's war being waged. I guess he did say the new world would be under the eye's auspices, so eye avatars might get an advantage. I mean, maybe, but if all the fears have some level of control, then it's kind of basically how it was before all the fears were able to directly access the world. It's just worse, but the same. Does that make sense? Like, they all had an equal control over the world adjacent to the universe, and now they all have an equal control of the world in the universe. The amount has changed, but the ratio between the fear gods in terms of how much they control, I don't think has changed, surely, because that was the whole point, wasn't it? That all of the fear entities had to be
equally together because they're all connected. So I don't know. I really don't know. They all had to come through together. That's what I mean, yeah. So, yes, I guess we will. All right, when do we want to do this? I think we've all decompressed. I feel decompressed. I don't feel as shell-shocked, at least. And now that I have Spooky and Marie threatening war against each other, I feel the need to wrap this up in order to make sure no blood is shed. Which one would be better, Saturday or Sunday? Because I'm pretty sure I can do either. We'll be going back to the 2x2 episodes, I would say. Yep, it is a very long stream. I feel compressed, like under eye. Oh no! I'm good for okay. That's I like under a hydraulic press. I'm so sorry, Marie. I don't know how to decompress you. How about we do? You know what? It might be either, and I'll just post saying like when I'm gonna stream, because that seems to work relatively well. And we're going back to doing 2 episodes because now that we've successfully finished season 4, it seems like a good as place as any to go back to our 2x2s. Wait, which days did you say I wasn't paid? Saturday or Sunday? So weekends. I think weekends is probably the best because that's when people are most likely to be free. Because also that means we don't get through it all too fast and then have to wait for me to figure out what else I can stream. Because I don't know what I'm going to do after this. Like, I've got Protocol, but Protocol's not finished. So what do I do then? I don't know. I'll figure it out. Maybe I'll just stop streaming. I'll just put a post up every now and then, be like, "Hi, gang." We can just talk there. You could literally stream anything and I tune in. Oh, Marie, that's so nice. Bro, what the fuck? Oh, squish. In 3 weeks, I will have my 165. This is acceptable. Okay, good. All right. Well, I will let y'all know when I'm streaming next. I am going to go to bed, probably. Just dissociate for a while. Are you a fan of poetry, Spooky? You know, I'm just going to let that play out real quick. Spooky and 165 is the real TMA ship. Absolutely. Is it love I'm dreaming of? I'm surprised Spooky didn't go with Spooky 165 as their name. I feel like that would be a great name. Also, looked at which episode I said was my favorite early on and realized I said the wrong one. It has a similar name. Should have said 177. Oh, that's going to be far away. That's how many weeks will that be? Like, if 165 is going to be in 3 weeks, and like a few months, I think, like a month and a bit, 2 months. I both love and hate it so much. Like 20. I genuinely don't remember which episodes are which, so I think I'm good. I'll just vibe. That's fair. I mean, that's why we're here. It is fun when we do have someone's favorite episode, though. It is very exciting. I would like to find out what the fuck is going on in 165 that makes Spooky so in love with it. I'm curious because it's got Spooky in a chokehold, so maybe it'll have me in a chokehold too. We'll find out in 3 weeks' time, apparently.
It was good maths. All right. And 178 is the one that creeped me out the most. So those two will be fun. Yeah, that. I love the really creepy. I love the ones that really just, oh, you know, especially like when I first started and I like had no idea what was going on. And so like anglerfish was so like jarring because it was just like, oh God. Oh. And it was like your first introduction to this entire place. So I was like, whoa. Grrr. We'll get a lot of those in the next season. Yeah, I'm also curious about how the next season is going to work because, like, is he just going to eat statements? Is he just going to exist because the entire world is now a fucking statement? Is he just going to be permanently full? Like, how is it going to? I don't know. We'll find out next week, I guess. I just beats the fuck out of me. My god, anglerfish genuinely spooked me out so much, and after that, I was kind of fine. Lol. It'll be a different for sure. Yeah. It's gonna be. Is it gonna be like supplemental? Because I genuinely miss supplemental. Do y'all remember supplemental? Yeah. I miss that shit so bad. The genuine excitement I would get every single time. I was like, yeah, supplemental. I miss supplemental days, man. Those were simpler times. Supplemental jump scare. If supplemental comes back, I will be the happiest little bee in the world. That would be so fun. Supplemental. I do too. It won't really be like that, sadly. I'm in the tunnels. That was my favorite, especially when it was like literally before it was Elias saying, "Don't go get lost in the tunnels," and he was like, "Of course," and he was like, "I'm in the tunnels. I was exploring and I got lost." It's just like, bro. He was like, "Ah, my stupid little boy. I love my silly little psycho. My silly little paranoid man." And now the apocalypse is here, which is fine, I guess. I don't know. Supplement. I broke into Gertrude's house. Oh, supplemental was a different type of time. It was just unhinged. I want to go back to that, not fucking chance and apocalypses. Is that what it's called? The apocalypse. That's amazing. That's a brilliant name for it. It's like Elias and the apocalypse. Nice. I like that. It's not as good as Gina Magnum though. Supplemental. Markton keeps bringing me tea and blushing. I think he's trying to poison me. Oh. Supplemental was not the hero we asked for, but the hero we needed. Because the amount of joy I got from the supplemental, nothing will ever beat Gina Magnum. Well, Gina Magnum is now in the GOATs of TMA, so Gina Magnum is not going anywhere. Oh, fuck. Do you know what's embarrassing is some of the people at the sci-fi and fantasy club that I'm a part of, they also like TMA. And when I was super nervous about like telling them about talking to people, I was like, yeah, I stream myself on YouTube watching it. And then was like, oh, sweet Jesus Christ, if they find this. I was so unprepared for the consequences of my actions. And so I panicked and I wasn't really able to talk to them again. That night, I just couldn't. I was like, oh shit. They already have like half of my username. They are the secret watchers. Oh god, can you imagine? Like one time it goes up to 10 and I have to figure out who the other fucking 5 are. Oh my god, I don't think I could handle it. And now I do. Squishes all round. Oh, all right. Okay, that's enough waffling, fellas. I think it is time to go. And
yeah, I'll stream next weekend. Season 5. Oh my god, I can't believe we're here. Squish everyone. See you next week. All right. Bye, everyone. Thank you for joining me. Oh my god, my camera's breaking. Thank you for joining me. Bye.